Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all? Happy Friday night. Got a few people in the house already. Thanks, Jack, for helping me out tonight again. Shout out to Jack and Ash. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, in the house already. Hi to all of you.
A shout out now. Who's here? We got Dribbler 4x4 Adventures. We got Van Dan Escobar. How's it going, brother? Turkey. How you going, brother? We got Jack. We got Mark Suckerturd. We got fucking Woodsy in the house. Fucking oath, brother. Good to see you, Woodsy. Gunja King Roman. Shane Matt. Thanks for being here, Matty. Anna, Aussie Chick. Baker Perkins. The Azfish. Chris is running 10 minutes late. Thanks, Jack. I've had a bit going on, but I'm here now and we're good to go for our Friday night. Steve, how you going, brother? Gunja King. Vendan Escobar, Wizard King. G'day, brother. How are you? Whoa. Not much going on. We haven't really got much of a topic tonight. I've been working in me fucking... Mum! Susan Gooding, that's me old girl. You did it, mate.
She's here.
That's so good. That's so good. It is, man. Good to see you, Mum. Shout out to Susan Gooding, that's me old girl in Sydney. Yeah, mad. Have I got a photo of me old girl? Probably don't, actually. But anyway, it's good to see Mum's here. Man, that's awesome. So 21 in the house. Ashes, asked Mr. Jack. Good evening. Good evening, Chris H. Chain Matt. You're a legend, brother. I'll be putting up Nathan to the panel. Is there any questions or anything? Should I cover those quick questions, Matt? You reckon?
Yeah, may as well.
Well, let me just pump up real quick. Boom.
We'll have to remember to give your mum a spanner after this.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I will.
Yes.
So what's that say?
What was something
Jack,
you didn't plan for?
What's one thing that I didn't learn in the army? Is that what was the question, brother?
No. What's something... Hang on, let me read it. I've confused myself now. What was something that you learned you didn't train for in the army? Hang on, let me read it.
Oh, yeah. I suppose... Fuck, man, you train for everything. Such a good question. Something that I learned that I didn't train for. Maybe I'd say probably my negotiation skills. I think having to negotiate in war zones with other armies for real estate, because with what the US see that you've got a really good spot where you've got your skiff and when you've got your vault and where your headquarters is, they'll come over and start doing the big bully thing like, oh, you need to get out of here. General such and such wants this area. You know, they start bullying you, so you've got to negotiate for land, you've got to negotiate for real estate. So I think negotiating skills, because you don't learn how to do that. And, you know, and I had to do that, you know, a lot. That was, which helped me now, you know, with just general life, negotiating, you know, all the time, you know. That's a good question though, bro.
The second one was, how did you balance the demands of military life with family and personal relationships?
How did I balance the military life with family and personal relationships? Well, most of my personal relationships were within the military. There wasn't too many people outside the military that I fucked with, that I even were friends with, because you have so many mates in the military. Can you imagine, like, you're in a platoon, you got 30 dudes in your platoon. You know what I mean? So you end up with the best mate and a couple of close mates, and so personal relationships, I suppose, you know, it gave me more respect. I suppose the military gave me respect for people straight up. You know, you've got my respect till you fuck it, sort of thing. You know, I suppose that's the main thing, is that I have a lot of respect for people, and that I've seen the military's offered me to show what a shit world is, and that also the military. I realise that there's more good men in the world, and sometimes that's hard to think of when you think of child molesters, serial killers, you know, just people, you know, people just that are just shit human beings. You think there's so many of them, man. The world's such a bad place. I've seen it where they're really bad, and the world's a really, really bad place. So it just showed me that there's a lot more good men in the world than there are bad men.
2 seconds.
Yep. And these are good questions. I'm going to be opening up the panel in a sec.
So
What
another
do
one.
you think the biggest challenge facing the Australian Army today is? I think the biggest challenge facing the Australian military today is going to be what's it contend? What's it when you're trying to keep somebody? You're trying to keep somebody employed. What's the word? Oh, I can't think of it. But, you know, people to try and stay in the army, keeping them to stay with their experience, and also recruiting. I think that's the hardest thing at the moment the army's got. But hey, I'm gonna throw up the fucking. Let's Jack. You and your bloody good computer, aren't you?
Of course, mate.
Yeah. Well, do you want to throw up the link for us?
Already dropped it.
Already dropped it.
And I'll just wrap it up on the last one that was cut off the screen. Oh, sorry, no, the fourth one. What advice would you give to a young person considering a career in the military?
A young man or young person, male or female, what would I say? If I was a man, if you're a young fella, I would go infantry or some sort of fighting corps because it will give you life skills that'll give you confidence. It'll teach you how to fight. It'll teach you how to defend yourself, how to defend ground. You just look at things differently. When you walk into a pub, you'll evaluate things differently that will help you benefit you in life. And I think for females, if I was a young girl, I would be going to medics or I'd be going to signals and getting a job like as a satellite telecommunication technician or a geek to some service administrator, something like that. And then as a young man, after about 10 years in infantry, I would transfer. I'd transfer into something that's going to benefit your family and your skills and also the military later in life because you can't be a grunt for 25 years. You can't be diving into holes and digging holes for 25 years. Your body just can't do it. Not to the Australian standard. Retention, retention.
And for them young fellows out there that aren't quite interested in being in infantry or grunt, what would be open for them?
What? Say that again, Jack?
For a young fellow that wouldn't be interested in being in the infantries or, a grunt per se, what else would be open to him?
Well, it all depends on what you like too. So if you like blowing things up, then you've got engineers. Engineers would be a good one for a young guy to go to because there you can handle dogs. You can learn how to blow shit up. You can build bridges. Engineers are like pretty versatile, you know what I mean? And engineers and infantry go hand in hand with signals. But then there's a bunch of if you want to get like a trade, like if you want to do say 6 years in the army and then walk out and work for like a massive business, I'd go signals. Within the core of signals, you have technician that does all the routing and infrastructure and the backbone. So what carries the communications? Then you have geeks, which are the people that do service administration, do all your admin stuff like that, emails. Then you have radio operators, and then you have spooks. So all of those refer into civilian street really well. Hey, J mate, how are you, brother? Chris Esperan, how you going, brother? What else we got here? I'll pin that, guys. The panel's open. The chair comes in, brother. He's the best person. Love him to bits. That's me, old girl. I can't believe she made it. Well, you did it, Mum. And if you just saw you put something in the comments now, Mum, you should have a blue spanner too.
She's only been waiting 2 days for you, Chris.
She has been, mate. But it's been red hot.
Yeah.
Infinite Wonders. Sup, y'all? Infinite Wonders. How are ya? So Jules, Ganja, Aussie, Van Dan, Escobar, Wizard King, all of you jump up if you want to come up and say good day.
Question. Is the initial training the same for everyone when they first join the army?
Yes, the initial training is the same for everyone when they first join the army. That's dribbler, whether you're male, female, whether you're 18 or whether you're 55 is illegal. There's a eldest you can join the army at and 55. And the initial training is the same for everybody.
And so there's not one or two positions at all in the army that didn't go through like Kabuka?
No. every position inside the military, you have to go through initial training. Well, it's actually recruit training. Initial training, we call IETs, which is initial employment training. That's your trade or what your job's going to be. Yeah. Huh? He's around here somewhere. Doing something. So, like, everybody goes to Kapuka. That's 90 days, whether you like it or not. You become a soldier, and then from Kapuka, you go to your initial employment training, which is the job that you've picked. So, if you're grunt, you go to the School of Infantry. If you're artillery, you go to the School of Artillery. You go to the School of SIGs. If you're this, you go to the School of whatever, School of Engineers. Is the car there? Oh, she might. Oh, she's gone to Mum, Nan, and Pop's for a shower. I said that to her, but she said all the shower shit's up there. Hey, how's the fish? How you going, brother? Yeah. So yeah, jump up, guys. What's my old girl doing? Oh, funny. It's funny as fuck. I was telling him, Mum, hey, we're related to the fucking Cray twins. Not many people believe that.
Well, I think we do.
Huh? Oh, nice. Whoa.
No. And it's magnetic.
That's cool as. Oh, you can't say good day with light bulb. Mum's
Hello.
on. Look, Mum's in. The old girl.
Mama G.
Mama G.
Hey, Mama G.
That's the first time I've seen Mel be nice.
No more. Hey, love. Hey, Mark. How are you, brother?
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, it was bloody in the garden all day today. Is there any fucking put up? Hey, Mel. Mark Zuckerberg said, "G'day, Mel." I wonder if I could put that video. You know that video I sent you today?
Yeah. You should be able to.
Do you reckon I could put that up?
Yeah. It should go up like the rest of them.
Well, I've added it. No, it says the file's too large. Or to share larger file, enter on the computer. Or maybe you could do it, Jack.
Yeah, hang on, I'll email it to myself.
Oh, James L from Harvey Bay. How you going, brother? Aussie chick, Mark. As a fish. Is there any other questions here that you've got for me?
I'm trying to think
Triple
of
cool
one.
boy. Good job on raising Chris. That's Susan Gooding.
I don't know what the quality of like this is going to be. I could email to myself, but we'll have a look and see how we go.
I did, James, about the medical. I did, brother. We got to organise a bloody ride too, James. We should do. I should come up to Harvey Bay, meet you, then we should ride up and go and say g'day to Wild Bull Bar, Spud Lee. I'll drop the link again. You should click on that, Mum. Then you can go live. You can come up on the panel. You click on that.
If there was one thing you could change about your deployment, what would it be and why?
One thing about my deployment.
Yeah.
if there's one thing that I could change, I suppose, if I think of it like that, is I'd love to work more with special forces.
Yeah.
Because special forces is like the tip of the spear. They get like a lot of money and a lot of resources that like a lot of the rest of the real army don't get. So maybe just to to be involved in that environment a bit more, I suppose. But yeah, no, probably that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we won't, mate. Just stick to the speed limit, James. I'm not stupid. In the mountains, I'll go a little bit quicker. I'm just talking to James because I talked to him about going for a ride up to Harvey Bay. Honda Shadow. That's a Honda, isn't it? Got 13 lights. Ooh, yeah, 750. Now, what money on a 600 anyway, brother? Click on what, love? Oh, okay. You see that, mum? See how I've got that up there? See StreamYard if you look in the chat. Click on that, you can come up on the page. Click on what, love?
I can't, I don't know. I'll have to fuck around later and connect my phone up and download that video and I'll put it up for you tomorrow or something, Chris.
Yeah, you're cool. Yeah, if you see in the chat there, mum, there's where it says just us in yellow. If you click on that, it'll open you up into the pan, but
You'll have to click a few buttons. I won't bring you straight up.
okay.
Oh, you put it in the wrong one.
Yeah, no, I think I.
No, you put that in logos. There it is.
I've actually got an email going.
You need to quickly read this.
No. Fuck. Not
What
into
was
the
the
stream.
best about being an instructor at Kapuka? Oh, your mum's coming out with the goods.
Yeah, old girl. You should tell my mum. You should see the night my mum came down to visit me, man. I got in this massive fight in town and busted my hand open, and man, she thought I was fucked up. Actually, mum would have some good stories of me being there from my mum's point of view. Best thing about being an instructor exactly is turning fucking boys and wannabes and people think they're all that into fucking humble soldiers into good men. That was the best part about being an RI, was turning fucking just normal everyday dudes into fucking warriors, into fighters, into humble fucking strong, patriotic, disciplined men. That was the best part about it.
What was the hardest part?
The hardest part was the sacrifice on the family. Because like I said, you got to put them to bed at 10 o'clock at night, and you have to be there to wake them up at 10 to 6 in the morning, and you got to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. So at best, that gives you 7 hours or something like that, 6 hours.
Yeah.
So I do a lot of sleeping inside my office, mate. A lot of us would just sleep in the office because by the time you finished work at midnight, then you got home and you wound down, it was 1, then you're back at work at 5, So you're in bed for 2 or 3 hours, whereas you have a stretcher in the office, you can sort of get a bit more sleep. Yeah, boy. Yeah, so that was a good question, Mum. Yeah, my old girl was there, Mum. What was that night? What did I do? Because I still got the scar on my finger. See that? That was me getting kicked out by the bouncers and jumping onto the second story and breaking a window to get back into the club. Look, there's Mum. You reckon she's got lots of stories?
Not a few, lots.
That's just me, I think, fucking around.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's a good question.
Where is the next problem most likely to start?
Say that again. Where is the next World War most likely to start? Okay, that's a really good question, brother. Sloth Hayes, how you going, brother? Dribbler, where's the next World War most likely to start? I think I mean, biblical, it's going to be the Middle East, if you're religious. Going off my experience and my intelligence and what I've known after 30 years, I would say, I'd say somewhere maybe Asia, China. Like it depends on how this next in November 5th when the Americans vote and who they get in. North Korea, nah, Chris, because North Korea is just an extension of China. North Korea can't do anything without Xi Jinping letting them do it. It's just like the same with North Vietnam, Laos, used to be Taiwan, used to be Hong Kong, and North Korea all get told what to do by Xi Jinping. Hey, Shane, how are you, brother?
Good yourself, Joe.
Good to see you, my man.
Good to see you too. How are you, Jack?
All right, bro, yourself?
Not too bad. Just popped past seeing Dan after the supermarket. Got a couple of strands of weed.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like the old supermarket.
No, that's it. G'day to Chris's mum, Susan.
Fucking shout out, Shane, you're a champion.
Nah, you gotta love Mumsy in the chat. 100%, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, she told me she's been getting onto YouTube by logging onto Chrome and then putting in YouTube and doing it that way. And I was like, hey, you need to download the app.
I actually got my daughter on StreamYard the other day. I was talking to her, just showing her what it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite fresh with it. You can put photos and videos up and music, and it's not bad for what it is. Pretty nifty.
Yeah, well, yeah, how's that? I just changed to a headset. Is that all right?
Yeah, it's good, nice and clear.
Did you get that video I sent you, the Savi chain?
I'm not sure. I might have. You sent it
me in
through
the
normal
text. Well, everybody, if you got beers or you got fucking spirits, drink it. It's Friday night. If you got some billies, fucking pull a bong, rip a Billy Legends, rip a Billy Mates, have a bucket if you got them.
Yeah, this banana fucking strand smells awesome. Tell its head.
Hey, Banana Farmer, how you going, brother? Good to see you, mate.
No. It smells like shit, mate. Don't lie to us.
And
No, it
Chris
smells
just
great.
telling you, he said he was coming up to Brisbane, mate, in Queensland with his kids. When's that going to be, brother? I'm looking out for that. For you to meet you somewhere for a coffee or whatever. Out of bongs, but I got whiskey. Oh, Chris. Have you guys ever heard of that song? Who are they called? They're like, once there was this boy who got into an accident and he couldn't go. Do you know that song? Crash Test Dummies?
It's Pearl Jam. Oh no, that's not Pearl Jam. I'm wrong. Sorry, that's
Crash Test Dummies, isn't it?
I'm just trying to think of the singer's name.
Anyway, I was singing that. And my young Josh thought I'd made it up. He's going, damn, Dad, that's pretty evil what you're singing. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's a song. And he said, it's not a song. You made that shit up. I'm like, nah, it's a song. And he's like, nah, you made it. And I'm like, right. And I played it to him. He was like, holy fucking shit. He couldn't believe it.
If my dad was in here, no.
Hey, Raymo. Hey, fuck, what's up, lads? Hope you're good. Good, brother. Last time I spoke to you, you were going to come up on the panel, and then you're like, shit, got to take the missus and kids out for ice cream. How'd that go, bro? Jump up if you want. You're a good laugh, man. Any of yous, Banana? Could you put the link again up, Jack? Pretty please.
No. You coming up, Lana?
No. Hey, goodbye. Van Dan wants me to mix this banana with some of the White Russian, but I've got two separate mixes, so I think I'll play some chemistry. I don't want to mix them. I like having things separate. I'm too OCD.
Yeah, I don't mix shit either.
I go over to his house and it's minimum 4 strands, maximum like 7.
That's the best time to
He's
come
not.
up. No, what are you talking about? Oh, Nana said he's fully smashed. I said that's the best time to come up.
Look, I tell you what's really fucking pissing me off lately is that fucking Ryan Upchurch cunt. Fuck you, Ryan Upchurch. Fuck you. Look,
You guys know who that
really
is?
fucking pissing me off lately is that fucking Ryan Upchurch cunt. Fuck you, Ryan Upchurch. Fuck you.
Said with
Look, I
passion.
tell you what's really fucking pissing me off lately is that fucking...
I hate that cocksucker. I hate Upchurch. You know Upchurch?
No,
Nah.
show him that.
Oh, true.
It's clean.
Well, who is he?
He's a guy. He's a country singer from the States, mate. He also is a pretty good rapper. And he was just hanging shit on. He was trying to use a bit of clout off Tom McDonald, so he made a rap about Tom. It's fucking, it's pretty bad. And that day when he released it, that was me going off. What's this one? Teaching the missus how to deadlift now. Pull your shoulders back at the top. Pop it, that's it. Now down. Nice. That's it. Now let your knees go past your toes. Yes, good one. That's fucking 30 kilos. And how heavy are you, Mel?
54.
54, so in American terms, 115 pound, and she's lifting 65 pound.
Shit, fat in America.
There's Sarah's boyfriend. For you guys who know, _princess420. That's our man there in the bag. What a trip. Here's another trip.
So, how was your garden experience?
Today,
Yeah, if you call that gardening, I'd fucking call it jungling.
bro. It was it's just fucked down there. You know, it's like working amongst Lunkana. It's gonna probably take me another day or two, but I've got an area. I don't know if you looked at the video, you could see that area is pretty turned over now. I could, start putting some little CBs in.
Looked like it was good dirt.
Yeah, it is, mate. Can't jump up tonight, lads. Got kids duty. We'll keep yous on for as long as I can. Yeah, sweet as, Ramo. No worries, mate. I appreciate you just being here in the comments, man, and supporting the chat, supporting the community. You're a fucking legend. Cheers, brother. Never heard of him. Sounds like a wanker.
It's funny, Ash made that comment. I was just about to text message Jack that fucking video again.
Yeah,
What's
I'll
that?
do that.
The double fuck you with Spud. It only goes for 6 seconds.
Put it up if you got it. Oh, big two.
Yeah.
It gets a bit wild.
Who's
It gets
big
used-
two?
The problem with that video is it doesn't just come back at once.
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, send it through. Why not?
Hang on, just gotta find it anyway.
Mm. What's everyone doing for the weekend?
My phone is that full of photos. Sorry, Chris.
I was wondering what he's all doing for the weekend.
Me, I'm hoping to see my daughter, but otherwise nothing, mate. I'm a bit flat today, the Savo. I'm just fucking bored and just can't be fucked.
Right.
I thought I'd jump up and chat and see what you're up to and you boys, and then you threw down the stream. I thought I'll come have a cone with you and kick it, maybe kill some boredom.
Fucking legend, brother. I appreciate your time. Appreciate you coming up and saying good day.
We appreciate you, Chris. 100%. Thank you, mate.
No worries, brother. I mean, what's this video? Let me see what this is worth putting. I'm just trying to show the garden that I've been watching in. That's why I haven't been doing any lives or going on anyone's panels or watching anything. I've been down in my garden, like busting through lantana that's taller than me, 15, 16 feet.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, if you go to your text chain, you'll be able to see the video there. I wonder if I can bring up stuff on this. I don't know. I'm not good enough. But yeah, no, mate. Just but I've got both my lawnmowers going. I've been working on some small engine stuff as well, bro. I like to get some of that shit going too, and realise the spark plug just wasn't in tight enough. Fucking dramas.
No, there's nothing in my messages, Chris.
Hi, nothing in your text
Nah.
to your phone.
Nah.
Oh, true.
They weren't expecting that to happen, were they?
What's that?
Dirty song.
Magic.
What happened?
Yeah, a bit of Alan snack bar.
Oh, 1 minute was
Yeah, bro.
At least I'm done. You know, I can get like 9 plants growing down in here. So, been down here most of the day again, man. Yep. But you gonna help me with my life tonight, brother? Yeah. Fucking beautiful afternoon. Boom. Gonna go have a cuppa and a shower.
That's fucking sick, man. You've been working pretty hard.
Yeah,
Put in
it's,
the wrong put in the other one.
yeah.
Hey, Kirsty.
It's going to be good when it's done. Oh, Adam Cameron. Hey, cunt, how are you, Adam? Let me just go to the chat and I'll fix you up with a spanner. Got 30 in the house, 19 likes. I come home feeling a bit down and outwatered the garden and started finding a heap of ripe fruits, loquat, etc. Finally lifted my spirits. Bloody oath, brother. Kirsty, you fucking legend. LHLR, the Mongrel Stoner.
What day? It's Friday. You're not on that day, so can't come up. Unless you're doing overtime. Even then, come up. I'm dropping.
Always me mum still in the chat. Mum, make sure you say good day to bloody Kirsty. Sorry, I'm just reading the comments. That's why I look like I'm just being quiet. I'm just reading, catching up.
Okay, you take a minute to bloody. You muted, Matty. You let shit to the camera.
I wonder through my iPad if I could bring up videos.
We can't hear you.
Who, me?
I said, watch your language, fuckers. Mum's in the building.
You don't know, but my mum, mate. Don't you worry about that.
No.
She's from East London, mate, and she's with a bloody an Irishman, mate, that used to be in the IRA back in the day.
That's hardcore.
And she's got a son that was. I'm going to watch my Pommy Cop show now, son. Night, son. Love ya. What Pommy Pop show? What the Bill?
Which one is it, Mum?
What is it? The Bill?
Wait, that's what that shit.
Fucking.
Meat, cocktail. You can.
Fairgrove Freestyles. Peace to all. Read this. Thanks, Stuart. Just us. No worries, brother. There's a link there if you want to jump up, Fairgrove. Yeah, didn't really. Hi, Thirsty. That's my old girl there. I'm just so good that Mum got up and she worked it all out. That's sweet as because she just bought a brand new iPhone. Hey, Jack 420, watch my videos, bro. You'll love it. Watch Big Fish #1 on my channel. Chris loved it. I did actually, eh?
Bro.
Check it out.
What was it? Big Fish #1.
The lady had me cone piece. I'm wondering what was going on.
I'll do it one better, Chris. And I'll put my big screen.
Some mums take pies. My mum just makes cones. He doesn't really. Not very often.
My mum got sucked into bloody the dickheads in the 80s saying that the weed was the gateway to heroin. I'm sure of it because even now when I smoke weed, she still looks at me sideways like, "Oh, your mum." Blue Lights? What are you watching Blue Lights for? Should be watching me.
Does she watch EastEnders, Chris?
Does she watch EastEnders?
Here comes a man, a myth, a legend, all in one. Some call him Hursty, some just call him a D11 dozer.
Might be having his new nickname, Dozer. He's always a winner.
Did you bring him in?
I'm waiting for it. It's just loading up.
Hey, Adam Cameron. Hey, Chris, I got stabbed for safety driver at the range tomorrow. Any tips to survive the boredom? Bro, I used to take book, mate. I always used to take a book when I was the bloody safety driver, man. Or ask if you can shoot. Ask if you can sign a weapon out and get in the details, mate, and shoot with them if you are not part of the unit. But if you're the safety driver, bro, make sure you take, a lot of little knickknacks like, peanuts and shit you can eat and take a book but these days you got your phones, so you should be able to be fine, entertained on your phone. Nah, you can't smoke weed. He's in the army, bro. You can't smoke weed, banana. And plus he's on a range. He's on a range too where they're going to be firing machine guns and rifles, so, last place you want to be sort of inebriated.
I don't know what's going on with Hursty. He's not fucking loading up.
Yeah?
I'm amazed he gets fucking reception in a mine.
He drives the top of it, the prick. He's probably at the bottom of the pit trying to get in.
Yeah.
There's me mum. Yes, I do. Fuck no, not EastEnders, she said.
Good lady. That shit's fucking boring. No need to watch that. So did me mum. Fucking hell.
Oh, your mum. I'll ask my mum this question. Do you reckon there was a change in me from before I went to war and after I went to war? I mean, you'd have the best gauge. People always ask me that.
What do you think, Bruce?
I don't think it changed me. I think it just
We
made me.
definitely don't breastfeed anymore.
What's that? What are you laughing at?
Said you definitely don't breastfeed anymore. You put your big boy pants on when you come back and went to war, mate. You're a real man, Chris. Most men would inspire to be you, brother. They wouldn't have the balls to say it either.
Cheers, mate. I hope, I know I think the standard of what a good man is or what a man should be, but, I don't, just because I think and I'm boisterous on what the standard is doesn't mean that I make that standard. I try, but I don't. So this is a question for everyone. When is it okay to put hands on a woman? When's it okay?
What's that, sorry?
When's it okay to hit a chick? Like, this is a debate I was getting in with some Yanks and some people from the UK. And to me, there is never a time, right? Some people say, if she hits me, prepare to get hit back. If to hit a dude, I'll hit her back, All the different guys got different standards. And I don't think there's, as long as you're not abusing a woman, as long as you're not, you're physically beating them. But I mean, I think there's no real wrong or right answer when it comes to your individual moral compass, as long as you're not abusing women, I suppose.
It'd take a fucking lot. Like, if there was a woman running at me with a knife and I couldn't fucking get her to back down, like, what else are you going to do? I mean, like, if you were really stuck in a situation, right, there's like just a crazy woman in the street running at you with a knife and you're fucking doing your best to defend yourself, what are you going to do when you've already pushed her to, and fucking tried to stay out of it, say 3 or 4 times? What are you left to do there? What would you do?
I would grab a wrist and put it to the ground.
Yeah, if you haven't exhausted all options, well, you should try.
Let's just say that you've done that 4 or 5 times now. You've tried to disarm her and it's just not working, and you're really stuck in a struggle with a knife.
Or she tries to.
And when I say hit, I mean really like a hard shunt to fucking distance yourself. But like, what else would you do in that situation as a trained army officer?
If I put her down and then she comes back at me again, I'd put her down, and then this time I'd put her hands behind her back, and I would just sit. I'd sit on the small of her back, holding her wrists.
Look, I've
That's
been
what the
sort of
second
in
one.
that situation, but I wasn't on the other end of the knife. It was someone else in between me and them, and I nearly got gashed in the process. But I'd exhaust all options. And if I had no other option, she's getting a jab in the jaw. Because I'm not a big guy. If she's bigger than me, but otherwise I'd be doing what Chris be doing. I'd be trying to subdue her without hurting her. I don't believe in hitting females. You can knock my teeth
No.
out, you can punch me, you can slap me, you can spit on me, but I will not react. And I do that with most blokes. I'll just walk away. I'll be like, are you really that small in the mind? You got to fucking fight. Like, you can't talk about it. Some people aren't like that, but yeah, exhaust all options.
Yeah.
Otherwise, someone's
And
going to get hurt or someone might get killed.
Aussie chick, we're not talking about beating women. We're just saying in general, like Chris said, when is a time that you would be at a point where you could find yourself hitting a woman? Not beating,
Yeah,
just in general. Yeah.
Well, she said this, Jack. She said no hitting women, full stop. And then she said that. So defending against a knife wielding isn't a beating; it's self-defense. That's pretty good way of putting it, for sure.
Yeah. But like I said, obviously, but unless she's like a fucking MMA fighter or fucking something or other that, but I'm just talking like your average lady walking down the street, like 9 times out of 10, barehanded, you're not going to have an issue, you know what I mean? But like if you put a weapon in the mix, like, sure, I could see like a very fucking less could be like one reason, but that's about it, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's a bit of a hypothetical question anyway, because not everyone's like us that know how to look after ourselves. There's a lot of people, blokes, that might just get stabbed. They just fucking, or freak out.
Yeah.
So it's a hard situation. But in general, I see it like this. You put your morals before the law, and then if you got nothing else, all you got is the law. So as long as you're in the boundaries of law, who can really say shit?
What about this example then? What if you see a guy and a dude, a guy and a girl, say a couple getting into it, and it looks like the guy's raising it up, he's getting really verbally abusive, and he's starting to lift his hand up, and he's like might be punching the wall next to her head, and the next one could come to her. What would you do? Would you stand from a distance and watch it unveil, or would you get over there and call the cunt out, or what would you do in that situation?
Oh, straight, just run up and swift kick that cunt to the head.
Would you?
Fucking home. Talk about it later.
All right.
Like
What about you, James?
if it's him already over the top of her and he's punching a wall or something, then he's already in the fucking wrong to me. So fucking pump in the head. Get the woman out of the fucking situation. And if you're in the wrong, which I'm going to say like 5% chance you might be, then fucking buy the bloke a beer and say, well, sorry, mate, I thought you were bashing your missus. But
Have you guys ever heard?
if I was a bloke that popped the kick in the head, I'd probably be pretty fucking dirty at the time. But if it was a bloke saving my missus, like at the end of the day, like respect to the public, you know what I mean? So,
Yep. I'll jump over there and stand in front of the woman and go, what are you doing, mate? You know, calm down, go to the other side of the road, go and get a drink, go and get a kebab, fuck off, brother. I don't know if I just rushed him straight away. But then if you do that too, you're getting rid of any dramas.
if it was the exact image that you're painting, like he's already in that rage where he's hitting shit and what, there's no talking to that. You and I both know that. Like once you're in that, just straight up, just whatever you got, whether it's a fucking uppercut, a fucking right jab, a swift kick, fucking just send that back to where he needs to be. Bring him back
Even
to
just
reality.
shocking them, fucking. Man, even if you had a bucket of water, just fucking dousing the cunt. Fuck yeah, pull up, cunt. What are you doing, man? You fucking idiot. The next one's a punch.
That's
It's
a
a
good idea,
female.
actually, Shane. Because if you do that with a drink or something, that's going to take his focus off the chick and onto you. You know, now he's going
I
to.
did it when someone tried to fucking. Sorry, you're right.
No, you're right. Shane. No, keep going.
Someone tried to fucking fight me, brought me to the shopping centre one time, and we ended up in a fight. I won't get into it, but the first thing I did when he went to go me is I had a big caramel latte. I just went fucking pop. Like a gun, just popped it like a gun and just shouted him. And he goes, you fucking cunt. And as he's done it, he's pulled his top up. You dumb cunt. You don't show a weakness to me. I just fucking just kicked him straight in the chest. His back hit the bin. He slid down the bin and I walked off. and it was out of camera as well. And then he followed me, and it went and ensued. But yeah, fucking, if he had just left, it would have been. But,
How's this
but
guy?
you
When
don't
my
fuck with
daughter
me. I
was
played Mortal Kombat, cunt.
well, how's this guy? When my daughter was 14, she was on a train in public train in Brisbane, catching from the city out to where we lived. And there was a guy, and I said about 25 years old, that picked on Sarah because she knew him from hanging out with another bad crew. And he was about to start hitting my daughter, a 25-year-old man and a 14-year-old. Anyway, a 14-year-old high school boy stood in between them, and the carriage was full of men in suits coming home, peak hour, coming home from the city, and not one man did anything, mate. Because when my daughter got off the train, she rang me and said this, told me the situation. I'm like, what did the men do? And she said, they all looked away, Dad. They didn't want a bar of it. I said, grown men like me. She says, they all looked away. It was a schoolboy with a backpack on. And he walked her home. And when he got home, his head was caved in, bro. Like, his head was fucking... And I'm like, no one helped you. And he goes, no one helped me, mate. He goes, nobody was going to help your daughter. So that's why I talk about this, because I think about that.
That's fucked.
I know, mate. What the fuck?
I remember driving back from taking my mate to go get a heap of weed once, right? And fucking, probably a bad time to pull over and fucking intervene in a situation like this. But there was this bloke and his missus arguing on the side of the road. It was on the other side of the road. And, it was pretty fucking domestic at the point. It was pretty bad. And as we're driving down the road, I said, can you see that? And my mate's like, yeah, fucking pull up. So I've just cut across the other lane of traffic and, pulled straight up behind her. And, we jumped out and fucking he's screaming at her and fucking he's trying to take her car keys and fucking it was all going on. We just walked up and said, mate, you better start walking or I'm going to fucking cave you right here. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. It's nothing. You can see you've spat on her, she's spat on you. Just fucking start walking, cunt. And fucking there's all traffic and shit pulling up. This has been going on for a while, you know what I mean? And fucking, yeah. Old mate was, pretty under the influence of something and needed to be told a fair few times before he got his head caved in, but he started walking.
I got the train back one night.
Once we pulled up, it was like, I don't know, other people were like, oh, they pulled up, we better pull up too. So cars started pulling up left, right and centre. And my mate's like, as I'm kind of in the moment, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to chase this cunt down and bash him anyway. Fuck this. So I've started walking down the road and my mate's like, oi, in the car. And I'm like, what? And he's like, in the car. And I'm like, oh, we've got pounds of weed, eh? We need to get the fuck out of here. And he's like, yeah, we got to go. And I'm like, yeah, we're going. I'm like, fucking coppers are coming and shit. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they've done studies, university done studies and stuff on when there's something being said and it's right on it's sitting edging on your moral compass, but you don't want to get involved, but you do want to get involved, but you don't want to get involved because of the peer group pressure. People might think you're this type of person, but then you find out that you actually make a move, and then 50% of those people were thinking the same thing as you. They just didn't have the confidence or the balls to be able to say or make that move. That's why I always do it, because as soon as you do it, you'll notice you'll have people that will come. They just need somebody to commit because they don't want to seem like they're their only person. You know what I mean? That's why I'm talking about this stuff. And when it comes to women, I reckon I could take as many women. You line the women up, I reckon I could take on 6 chicks at a time, bro, 7 chicks at a time. Right? That's why I say this stuff. Really. And I just want to say hi to Mick Steamy Kettleface. How's your week been, boys? Good to see you these Friday night yarns. And Woodsy, don't be like that Aussie chick. You haven't found the right guy. I agree with that, Woodsy. You haven't. And there's the right guys waiting for you right there.
That's right. That's exactly right. I was saying this to a friend the other day. You just got to find the right person. That's all it is. Someone who cares about you and actually is fucking decent. Otherwise, everyone else is shit.
Yep. Monkey Man Productions. Good morning, everyone. I'll give him thing, Bob. Monkey Man.
Yeah, I was on a train one night, Jack, coming back from I think it would have been the city or halfway up the line or somewhere. And I got past Broadmeadows. I'm pretty sure they got on 3 stops before I was getting off, and it was a gang. and they started fucking 4 train carriages down, and they started fucking beating cunts up. All right, it was mainly because there was young people on the carriages in front of us, and not too many. So we've got to the next stop, and they're beating the fuck out of somebody. And all the people on my carriage, there was a couple in their late 20s or mid 20s, sorry. There was an old lady and there was a couple other people, and they're all shitting themselves. They're watching, they're just fucking shitting themselves. And the chick started crying, and I said, it's all right, you know what I mean? And then he started crying, the boyfriend. I'm like, fuck, this is getting out of hand. And like, they were coming into our carriage nearly, and we're getting to our stop. And I end up standing up and saying to him in the carriage, if they come in here, I didn't really have one. I said, I got a knife. I'm going to fucking go these cunts. Just all stay behind me. As soon as I said that, they all stood up and got behind me in the end of the carriage, right? It's the last carriage before the driver's fucking wheelhouse, whatever you call it, you know, where the driver is. And we stopped at Roxburgh Park Station. I've got off, and they've got off the doors before mine, and I've gone up the stairs, and they're watching me. I was next. They were going to get me because I was standing there waiting for them, and they've seen everyone walk behind me. And then as I've got down out of the station and walked away from it, I've seen these cars coming, and they've stopped, and they were young cunts. And I noticed one of them, and I yelled out his name. I said, hey, get here now. And he pulled up in the car, and I go, these cunts are all fucking belting cunts on the train. Let's get them. As soon as I said that, they all got out the car. These guys started running. They all took off the other way. And then they took me home, and I told them what fucking went on the train. They're like, why didn't you ring us? I said, I don't have your number. I said, I only have my cousin, your best mate's number. You know what I mean? I'm not going to ring him. He's not fucking even around. But yeah, it was pretty scary for all those people. Even me, I was actually at the time coming down, so I didn't want to fight. But then I got pretty angry, and I was like, fuck, what else do I do? All these people can't look after themselves. And then it didn't even get to that, so I was pretty lucky. And they're stomping someone's fucking head in the train carriage down, and the people in front of me are crying. Never seen nothing like it, Chris. Never. Seen some hectic shit, but no. That was just fucking, to see that much fear out of the people in the carriage with me, I was like, fuck, this is wrong, man.
Fucking oath, bro. What I hate is domestic violence. That stuff where, you know, like, did you ever hear about that guy in 2014, Baden Clay, that ended up killing his missus?
Scumbag.
You know, Baden. Yeah. Hey, Jay, mate.
What's going on, Chris?
Hey, bro. Hey, Jay, mate. Good to see you, brothers. We're getting there, brother.
How are we? Cool.
I've been busy in the garden for the last couple of days, man.
I seen the photo you sent me. It looks like a jungle out there.
No, that's a video I sent you.
Oh, it didn't
That's a
load for me. I just seen a photo of your big head and the jungle in the back.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Internet's a bit fucked down my way.
I'm just trying to do a banner. Sorry, lads.
What's going on, fair,
What's going on,
Jack, mate?
Fair? Fucking no way, bruh. Stop it, lad. Stop. Fucking this cunt. Oh, shit.
Two great minds think alike, mate.
It just had to kill that silence, bro. I was listening to it like too long. Oh, yeah, shit.
It's been happening.
Oh, not too much. Sorted me car out, man. Other than that, fucking dinner. Nothing exciting.
Big Mr. Mitch.
That's it. Shake. Had the milk in the freezer. I'll kick you down the stairs, the old lady. She'll probably smash me over the head with something. I remember when I'll give you a laugh, guys. I remember when I was younger at our other house, I was about 14, I was bouncing a basketball in the back room, had a concrete floor, had them strobe lights. She goes, don't fucking bounce the ball. You break the light. And what do you think I did? I broke the light. Next minute, I just crung. You smack her over the head with that aluminium vacuum hose, and it just broke clean like it was Chinese. It didn't even hurt. I was like, what the fuck?
Everybody
fuck
had
was
one
that?
of those vacuums, with that aluminium fucking pole on it.
It just broke clean, bro. It didn't even bend. It just went toonk and just snapped it up.
Oh, drop the mics in the house. Hey, drop. How you going, brother? I'm going to move to the jungle and live in a tree house to get away from the man. You don't want to live in the jungle, fucking Aussie chick. I'm telling you that right now.
It's not the jungle that kills you. It's fucking exposure.
This chick's got
So it
You're
gets
still in the
everyone.
woodsy to build you a tree house. Oi, J, mate, and Matt, I just sent those videos back to you then.
It's all right. We'll start the party now. All right, it's protein powder.
Yeah, let's start doing lines off hookers' asses.
Oh, yeah, no, that, you'd end up with fucking creatine in your nose or something, wouldn't you? Then again, there's people that go out and do that anyway. They're fucking idiots.
That's what me and Mel always used to say when we get a bunch of money. We'd be like, yeah, let's go get some whores and do fucking lines off their asses. And Mel just yelled out, taking hookers.
That's it. No. Chris just wants to have a
We've never
smoke.
done
Mel
it.
wants to go to strippers.
Nah, Mel doesn't like. Mel wouldn't go to the strippers. I know that for a fact. Oh, she might nowadays, but I don't know.
I don't like them either. They're a bunch
Hey,
of
sister.
fucking whores. Shut the fuck up, babe. That's what you hear him ever saying. Shut the fuck up, babe.
I just always felt awkward whenever I went with my mates. It was just weird because they're all just there staring at him, and I've got a wife. So I'm sitting back thinking this is awkward for me, bro. Like,
Yeah, straight out.
yeah, and then
always
like,
had a
Always
mate,
had a music man.
I had
I know
a
what you
mate
mean, Chris.
He dated the OnlyFans model. And he became the cameraman for it, bro. He was like he was fucking good at taking the shots too. I'll give him credit. I didn't subscribe. He was in there, so he had to sign a contract with her too. And they done videos together. I'm like, brother, what are you doing? And then when they separated, bruh, no good. But she was on it too, so she was twirling up. But yeah, nah, it's just fucking hectic scenery. They're no good. Hookers, OnlyFans women. It's just it's not that special if everyone can have a piece of it, is it?
I feel sorry for those girls doing OnlyFans so young, mate. I'm thinking if
I don't know, bro.
they have a kid, I've told you this before, if they have a kids in the future, bro, there's going to be kids going, look at your mum, she's a dirty slut, and showing all these porn videos, bro. They haven't thought about
Not
that as young
necessarily.
women.
They'll think it's normal, Chris. That's the problem. It's
Still.
becoming normal.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's going to be like that at all, actually. I think mass censorship's on its way, fellas. Yeah, it's definitely coming.
How does that work when the elite still do all that shit?
Well, they're the ones pressing it. That's why we're getting all this misinformation and all the bullshit. It's not like you can't handle the truth. It's we can't handle all the bullshit they're fucking throwing at us, can't. It's fritzing people.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like it's not even about the truth, bro. It's just all the fucked up shit that's happening. You know what I mean? Everyone's partaking in it. The governments, politicians, religions, whether it's Muslims, Jews, fucking Christians. Everyone's fucked. It's all twisted. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But yeah, I honestly do think mass censorship will come in and they'll keep pushing this stuff until it triggers that. And then, yeah, the only thing we'll get is fucking back to movies from Blockbuster. Be scared.
Back to movies and Blockbuster.
Renting movies. There'll be no more Pirate Bay. Like none of that shit. There'll be one internet. There'll be one internet company, Chris. There'll be one bank. It'll be fucking yeah.
You really
straight up.
reckon?
Yeah, 100%. That's where the way we're going, I think. Because by the end of the year, we're full digital ID. So that's happening. That's full steam ahead. And then the banks are turning around saying we want to get rid of the ATMs now. So they're
Really?
like, cost us
Why?
350 million reasons why we want to go cashless. And all the banks are saying costs us that much every year to store the money in the banks and the ATMs. But don't you pay ATM fees?
Oh my god.
They're full of shit, bro. They're just trying to monopolize again and then turn us into a digital nanny state so they can control our transactions. And get this, they won't even need you to go PayWave anymore, bro. It'll be like Amsterdam. You walk into a shop, cuz they got that digital ID locked down so hard. Once you fucking walk in there, boom, it's got your credit card information. You can't shoplift from there, bro. It takes it out of your bank. You walk out that store, boom, your bank gets pinged instantly. The moment you set foot out of that store, that's what it's going to turn into here in Australia, I think.
Wow.
100%. Do you know we
That's
just brought in, wait, Sarge, you know we just brought in 3,000 Muslims from the Gaza Strip, some being Hamas supporters that didn't go ASIO checks.
What?
They had a standard background check like every other refugee that comes into the country. Yeah, no security clearances, and Albanese's gone, oh, they've had every other security check that a normal person would have. What, they're not fucking, this isn't a normal situation, my bro. Come, what are you thinking? Like, fuck. They need to be vetted. Are you okay mentally? You're not going to try and blow up any hospitals, buildings, or school places? You know, fuck, check them, bro. Check them. Don't let them in. Don't put them in the communities. It's dangerous. It is dangerous. And this has been neglected by a current Prime Minister. He's fucked it.
National
Opposition
security.
leader, Peter Dutton, or if Peter Dutton gets in, like, we'll go full nanny state. He's ex-ASIO, I'm pretty sure. And then
Peter Dutton.
if he doesn't get in, if we get One Nation,
No,
we might be,
he's an ex-copper.
yeah. I don't know if One Nation might be the way to go. I just don't. I've never registered to vote at all, so I shouldn't even talk politics by rights. But I see it's all fucked up. That's what I see.
Just because you're not a voter doesn't mean you're not educated on the subject.
Well, I didn't think I was educated enough to vote. That's why I never registered.
You're talking pretty big for somebody that doesn't fucking know what he's talking about. Wink, wink. Get me? You know your shit, Joe, mate. People
I just
can't
see
fucking
what's
go
happening.
on that.
I just see what's happening, and it's not just watching the news. It's watching the banks and what they're doing all around the world. It's watching the World Economic Forum and how they're moving, what they're all saying, what their plans are, Agenda 2021, Agenda 2030.
They're the puppet strings of the globalists.
Big shift coming. Big shift. Elections aren't far away. Yeah, I seen Trump doing he was doing a live rally at the US border today, I think. Turning around saying, guess what they're doing, bro? Drug traffickers, child predators, child traffickers, woman traffickers, death penalty, death penalty, death penalty. Anyone that kills any law enforcement officers, police officers, service women, death penalty, death penalty, death penalty. I was like, fuck. He's like, boom, we're fixing this country. Anyone that commits a mass crime, we're doing a mass deportation. As soon as I get in, anyone criminal, you're getting the fuck out. Fuck off, you're getting out. We're fixing this. We're fixing this. And I'm like, fucking, some big words, man. Some big words. But, nah. Sarge, mate, is it cold there? Must be.
Nearly 9 o'clock. I'm going to bounce out anyway, guys. We're going to go fix this window as well. The window winder's fucking come loose. Good to see you, Fairgrove, Jay, mate.
Yeah.
Sargy. Enjoy that beer, bro. I just had a fucking malt soy smoothie.
Good stuff. I'll have this beer, then go make a protein shake.
Sorry, mate. I was fucking downloading some photos for you. But yeah,
Sick cunt.
Thanks,
No, I'll
Matty,
probably
for
go do
coming,
some
mate.
exercise. No, that's all right, mate. I'm going to bump some exercise out before I go to bed anyway. Have an early night tonight.
If you're getting back
Yes.
into your exercise chain, look at getting some BCAAs like beta chain, amino acids, and some creatine gummies, lad.
Yeah. Oh, I'm interested in those gummies you've got.
Oh, the Sheila Jeet ones, yeah, these are good for exercise too.
Yeah. They look like they give you good energy.
Fucking A, they do. And you notice when I don't take them. I notice when I don't take them, I should say.
See me
Yeah,
on
that's
the bike there.
Fuck yeah, that's wicked.
YZ250F.
Fuck yeah, they'll fly.
This is what my place looks like from Google Maps. You can sort of see.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
fuck AGO.
That moat area, that's only about 2 acres, and I've got a 5-acre property.
Oh shit. That's mean.
That's our bikes.
Fucking A.
Yeah, boy.
Fuck yeah.
I'll definitely have to get another bike when I move up that way, Chris.
Oh, bro. There's so many. I'd allowed the Lindsay one in the meantime, though. Everyone's got bikes up here, bro. Everybody.
Yeah, it's the best part about it. I can fucking ride. There'll be plenty of people to ride with.
Mate, yeah. And they're all older guys, too. Because a lot of the younger guys go to the parks, like like Land Cruiser Park. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, like Land Cruiser Park. All those parks that you pay like $100 for the day to get into. Whereas I like just going, from here, I can ride all the forestry and go to the beach. We can ride onto the beach, bro. We can do anything.
Yeah, fuck yeah, that tastes better. That tastes better.
Yeah, it is, bro. I'm just trying to show you a video. I'm just trying to get a video of Mel riding a bike. Sorry.
If I got any more bikes, man, I'd probably get another big bike like a 450 or a 650, and I get a I've always wanted one of them 750 Yamaha Raptors. They're fucking mental, them things.
The Raptors.
Mm.
I've got one here, mate. You can ride.
What, a Raptor?
You're talking about the quads, the 700 quads?
Yeah, 750s or whatever they are.
Yeah, I've got one here. Not that mine personally, but Dale's got one. I've got a few mates who got them.
Fuck.
And it's like, they've got like Polaris, say 1000cc side by side with turbochargers on them and everything, bro.
Yeah, that's what one of my projects I've always wanted to do is get a KXF 250 and chuck a turbo on it and do it anodized green and purple. But yeah, that's a talk for another time. I even spoke to a builder about it. He said he'll get behind me if I want to do it, but it was a few years back, probably about 4 or 5 years ago now. Just didn't have the cash. I had the cash, couldn't spend the cash on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Had to put. But anyway, guys, I wish you a fair adieu and good night, and I'll talk to you soon.
Hang on before you guys want to come back on the screen and see you, mate. I'm sorry, I'm just fucking around.
You're all right.
Come on, hurry the fuck
I've got a
up.
bomb pack anyway.
Oh, come on. Sorry, what I'm doing is I'm just downloading a couple of videos of Mel riding a bike, and now it won't let me, because it's uploading the videos to my page, to the StreamYard. It won't let me get out of the page. But yeah. Fuck, come on. What are you doing to me? Oh, sorry, I'm going to go, bro. I won't hold you up, but I can't see the screen right now.
So it's 8:59. It's not 9 o'clock. It's all good. Nah, there's no rush, Chris.
Oh, there we go.
Night, chat, CJ, Straight Jacket, Monkey Man, Raymond's Adventure, Jim L, Cephas, Aussie Chick. Anyone, if I missed them, drop the mic, Woodsy. Jack 420, Fairgrow, J mate.
Cheers, brother.
Hit the like button for Chris, guys. I know I will when I bounce out.
I'll do the link again. Thanks, Matty. I appreciate you being here, bro.
Oh, mate. Big love to you and Mel.
Thanks, mate. All right, I'm just going to put this into the chat right now. The link again's coming.
Just done with my brake pads and that.
Thanks, Matty. See you, brother. Have a good night. Yeah.
I put them in back
Yeah.
to front. Supposed to go in that.
Oh,
way.
true. That's what was wrong. All that time.
Yeah, so I've put it all back together. It's fine now. Perfect. Not a peep, bro.
Oh, how good is that? All that time it was backward. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What does it
it's
make
cool.
it? What was the difference? Was it just grinding? Was it, or was it making it?
Well, I pressed the caliper back over and pushed the heat shield into the rotor as well. So this heat shield was just fucking. Every time I'd turn, it was obviously just pushing against it, and it's going against the other way. So it was just grinding and rubbing. So when I took it all off, I was like, "Oh fuck!" I pulled the brake pad out. I found the brake. I was like, "Oh, that's cracker." And then it's in the heat shield. When I took the caliper off, that just dropped off, and I'm like, "Oh, well, problem solved." I put the new pad on, put an old one back on because this new one's fucked, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, but I put it on the correct way with the old one. It's all sweet now. So yeah,
Oh, sweet. Well, that's mad. You would learn something mad out of that.
fucking A. Didn't need to use no spray, no lubricants, no bullshit. So
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Jack didn't say make sure they're not around the right way, because Jack was sort of helping you out with a bit of advice, wasn't he, at the start?
I think a few people told me, Chris, like, have you checked to make sure they're around the right way? And I was pretty confident in the way that say. I was like, yeah, of course they're around the right way, bro. It's like, and then today it's just like, you know what, I'll go have another look at it. I got it all up, took it off. I'm like, you're a funny cunt. Laughing myself, man. I was just like, well, went for a drive earlier. Fucking all good. All good.
Fucking Bob, your uncle, brother.
Yeah, back on the road, mate. Back on the road. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I put up a couple of second videos of Mel here riding.
Hey, it's fair grow.
Yeah, let's go again. I'll put on a loop. Sorry, Fairgrow.
That's all good. Was that on your property or someone's property, or what's that?
Yeah, it's just mine and Mel's property. I'm looking right all right too,
Chris is on
Here's another
Emma.
one.
He put 3 new trucks in down the back of the property. They're so cool. I'm probably gonna die. Shit. Chris is on Emma. He put 3 new trucks in down the back of the property. They're so cool.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's good that we can just drive cars around and bikes and shit here, man. We can shoot fireworks and, don't bother anybody, man.
Name your price before it's gone.
We got this as well, though.
No.
I'm taking him up the Tyro to fix this up.
See what's inside.
Boom.
Fucking A. That'd hurt.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, sorry. Fucking A. What green you smoking on, Chris? You got some good cooler?
Yeah. Got some mad shit.
Yeah.
I got just picked up a couple of bouncers, bro.
Awesome.
It's I don't know what it's called though. That's the problem because I buy it off the street. Because sometimes he gets good medical. I think people just come to sell their Hursties coming in the house, boys.
Oh, you look out. Look out. Here he is. Hursty.
Hey,
Good evening, big fella. How the fuck are ya?
good. How are you?
I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right.
So you're fucking bit busy there today, mate.
A bit. What's that, mate?
You look like you're a bit busy today.
I have been for a few days now, bro. Like, you saw that video I sent you.
Yeah, I only got it this evening, but yeah, you get fucking done a bit.
And that's not even a quarter of the way through yet.
Yeah.
Not even a quarter.
Looks
I
like
wish I
God's
could-
country. out there.
Yeah, it's just my property, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Aussie
Jules.
Chick says, "G'day, Hursty."
Hursty.
Hey, g'day.
Bro.
How you doing? Good, yourself?
Yeah, good, bro. Good. Kicking back, had me feed, got a beer, smoking bongs. We got Sarge over there.
Yeah. Who's the bloke below us or next to me?
That's fair. That's fair, great.
That's fair, bro.
Hey, bro, how you going?
You know that
Yeah.
freestyler song, Hursty?
Which one?
Nah, you know the one. Like, freestyler.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, that's him, bro. That's
Gotta
fair,
go
great.
get my fucking dome.
That's fair. That's fair,
Freestyler.
great. That's him.
What, he done it? Fuck off.
He's on it, bro. He's on that bullshit, bro. Weren't you? You know, fair, great. Boy, this is weird, man. That's 2 synchronicities tonight.
Hang on, I'm trying to get something here. The old girls shouted out the Hursty earlier.
What happened?
My mum was on earlier, mate. She got a new phone and she wanted to see if she could go in the comments.
Oh, right. Hey, me?
Yeah, my mum, and she shouted you out.
Oh, sorry, love. Sorry. I was just sat down. I've been running around and just got home. So sorry about that.
There you go. Look, there you go. I pinned it for you, Hursty. That's me old girl.
Susan, is it?
Yeah, it's me mum, Susan, yeah.
Nice one, Gmail.
G'day, Susan. Mad.
See those medical strains from Gmail? Like, I've actually left Super Fireman, and that's super cheap.
Cherry
Yeah,
Coke,
that's
15 grand.
They're big expensive. They're not the best of the best, but
So when he says watermelon Skittles, is that a type of flour or is that Skittles as in like edibles?
No. That's the flower name. That's what people call it, Skittles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You were like, fuck, they got edibles, Skittles, that taste like watermelons with THC. Nah, bro. Fuck, man. We all wish, eh? Maybe I could do some like watermelon gummies in the future. We'll see. I got some gelatin and that on the way. Get that going. But yeah.
Strain, yeah. Yeah, he's been sending me because he lives up the road from me. James does, Gmail. He lives up the road. So he's been telling me about his doctor that he goes to and how good he is and how cheap it is up there.
yeah.
But I went to the army one to get it free through the DVA, but they want me to be in pain, mate. Like,
I'll tell you a secret, Sarge. All the medical cannabis is irradiated. Ask him
What do you mean?
It's all sprayed, bro.
Oh, as in it's not good because I did see a thing in medical cannabis.
Yeah.
What?
If you get bud and it's from like the States, from Canada, it's all irradiated. Any organic material that comes from the States, that it gets fucking like hit with radiation or whatever to kill bugs and any bacteria that breeds on the material.
What about
So all
Canada?
that bud- yeah, so it's all irradiated. Like you can look it up. I'm not talking shit. This isn't like, it's not bullshit. So
There's Australian grown ones, though, South African.
there is, gun the Australian grown companies don't. Like some of the cheap ones, you might be getting some fucking international stuff. It's, yeah.
Well, I was saying in American,
So it's just dead weight.
in the American 420 medical 420 community, they're having a bit of an uproar because they realise some of them have got some sort of brain-eating algae or bacteria on the medical cannabis that they're getting over there in the Yanks, and everyone's freaking out at the moment. Yeah.
That's really big. From the buds, eh?
That's what they were saying. I was watching a guy that has about 500,000 subs, and he was big in the medical community, medical weed over there, and he was saying there's a brain-eating bacteria on some of the weed that they're getting from some of the people that contract to the medical community or the pharmaceutical community mobs over there.
That's
Monkey
fucking
Man, is Monkey Man Productions in Australia or is he in America?
America.
Okay, because he says from my dispensary, we don't, because Australians don't talk like that, do we? We go to the chemist.
No, we don't have a dispensary yet. They don't exist.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. We have
What about
chemists
the-
and things, bro, not
What about,
dispensaries.
there's fucking the one down in Glynn. I used to can compounding group.
Mm.
That's just a strictly weed place. You get your script and shit. But there's I don't know. I don't know. I heard there's the other place is chemist though. But there's can compounding, which is like it's just straight weed.
Yeah, but it's still, you need scripts or doctors, bro. It's not like it's not like a coffee shop where you can go buy a joint, have a coffee and a joint and fucking go about your day, you know what I mean? Whatever. Something like that.
Yeah.
Coffee and a joint, coffee and a joint.
Is Spud in the chat?
I don't know.
It's not yet, mate.
See what he's doing. Fucking phone's on charge. All done for the night, Hursty?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Crack on my first beer.
Hey, you fucking oath. Wait, what say you drinking? Oh, it's beer. Doesn't matter. BB.
Vitamin B
Vitamin B
in a can.
in a can. See, Granddad taught me one good thing Granddad taught me with alcohol. It's like, don't buy the cans, mate. Buy the bottles. Glass keeps it cooler for longer. I said, fair enough.
But the sunlight, ultraviolet light changes the taste.
Well, they're cloud seeding. They're cloud seeding anyway, bro. We don't get the proper sunlight. It's a big sunscreen in front of it. But yeah.
How good would that
there's
be,
a big difference in the
Jane?
taste between a tin and a bloody bottle.
Mm.
Just looking for something, lads.
Yeah. Did you tell us some stories at the start of your stream tonight?
No, I had a few questions. The lads asked me.
Oh, yeah, awesome.
Yeah, which were really good because, like one was, what did you learn? What did you do what did you learn that the army never taught you? That was one of them, So that was a good one. I said negotiating skills. They don't teach you that, but I learned negotiating skills, especially over in the war zone. Hey, Dancer, it's good to see you made one of the lives. She's been there from the start, so it's good to see you, man. Another one was, what's the biggest problem or the biggest drama the Australian Army's having with now? And I was like, retention and recruiting. Hang on, we might have someone backstage. I'll just see that. Siva's in the house.
What's going on here, boys?
Yeah, like, I'll show you. These are some of the questions that he was asking me, bro. I had them written down here. Here, like, you can see them on the screen here. Just to show you. Fuck, my phone's very slow tonight. Yeah, so just like that, how did you balance the demands of military life with family and personal relationships? What do you think the biggest challenge in the army is? What advice would you give to young people considering a career? So,
Yeah, good questions.
yeah, that's what I thought, so too. Bloody oath.
Were they just from different people in the chat or one person?
Some of them were from Jack and some were from 4x4 Dribbler. Is that his name? Hopeless.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that name before.
Yeah, 4x4 Mr. Something or other. He's a legend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, just some cool questions, bro. And I've asking me what my diet was too. Like, what did we eat in the war zone? What was the food we had? How good was it or bad was it?
How good was it?
You know, the best food I've ever ate in my life. In 2012. Yep. That's one thing that the army, see, all the other armies were eating MREs, which are meal ready to eat. Horrible food. But we made a mess and we brought over one of the class 2 cook. He brought a sergeant, brought a bunch of soldiers that were all in the cooking corps. And we only brought meat in twice a week from Australia. So all the steaks come from Rockhampton, which is the beef capital of Australia. All the vegetables came from around South Australia, Victoria, and New South Wales. And in the morning, mate, the morning would run have a feed. The breakfast would start at 6:15 and would go to 9:15. That was the window you had. And every type of veg you could think of, you walk in the Bain Marie would be boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, poached eggs, sunny side up. Fucking whatever you can think of, you can do eggs. Then the next thing would be bacon, sausages, beans, mushrooms, fucking you name it. Then you'd have pancakes, scones. Then over in the centre, you'd have every breakfast cereal. Then you'd have fresh fruit, rockmelon, watermelon, berries, strawberries, yogurt. And then in the centre, big fridges with chocolate milk, iced coffee, strawberry milk, and big coffee and tea stations. And oh my God, bro. And at lunchtime was primo steak with vegetables. And dinner time was primo steak with vegetables, but I'd have some sort of dessert, jelly cup or ice cream or so bro, it was absolutely amazing. Like when everybody from around the war zone got to come to where we were, they couldn't believe it. It was better than eating in like 5. Like I'll tell you what, I haven't eaten better since then. So I left that mess in Afghan in 2012.
Awesome. So you never went hungry.
No, I know, mate. But it took a while for us to get that sorted to that level. When I first got there in 2003, we were eating the worst ration packs. I was burning shit in 44-gallon drums, for fuck's sake.
Did they give you Tim Tams? Was there like treats and like Tim Tams or some sort of chocolates and that sort of stuff? Or no?
At the start, there was none of that, mate. Towards the end, they did have chocolates and stuff like that. But it wasn't Tim Tams; it was something else. But everybody that came to our mess was just like, fuck the Australians, but they realised, and we were living in actually rocket-proof accommodation, but that didn't get built in 2011. But in 2012, we went over there, you could actually, this is how hardcore it was. They built like, almost like shipping containers, but they could take 50 cal rounds, and then they built a fucking concrete U, a reinforced metre-thick concrete. Imagine a big U, and you like 3 times shipping high, 50 metres long. and this container, this concrete U that was around accommodation, was when the doors, because the doors could take a 107mm rocket right in the entrance. So you had these buttons, and they were on hydraulic arms, like safe doors, like bank vaults. And when they shut, the building was airtight, so the air conditioning had to be running 24/7. If the air conditioning went down, we could all suffocate in there. But it's the only place where you could go into that building, and you could rest your head, going, "Okay, I can't be shot, and I can't get rocketed or IED'd in this building," where you could actually just relax. So, and nowhere else in the war zone. No, yeah, nobody else had that. Everybody else was living in canvas tents, and when rockets started falling out of the sky, they'd have to run to what we call a hardened, like a hardened what was it called? It was just like a hardened shelter that could take 107mm rockets and artillery rounds. But if you were living in the middle of a tent line, that was a 400-meter run to that. So and yeah, mate, and all the other countries had to live like that. They never got to really rest their head properly, whereas our government said we're going to make sure the Australians eat, drink, and sleep. That's what you look after, those three things, and your soldiers in a war zone, bro. You'll have a good fighting force.
Yeah. Make a big difference, wouldn't it?
Oh, brother, it made all the difference, mate. Because 2010, when I got rocketed pretty bad, like one rocket landed a meter from my doorway, mate, from where I was sleeping, a meter from my bed. I was just lucky I was doing another job at the time, and I was walking the rounds up to where we were working, actually. And but the first two rounds landed on the Australian accommodation, and this is before we hardened them in 2010. We hardened them in 2011 after this event. I thought Australians going to be dead everywhere. I ran down there. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. It landed right in the middle of the accommodation, and because it had a tin roof and all these satellite dishes, it just blew up. Looked like fireworks were going off. I'm like, oh fuck! And I had two guys working down there, and I thought they're fucking dead. And I'm driving down there in a ute, and the Dutch are going, oi, because it's pitch black. You can't turn a torch on, otherwise you become a target and they'll fire at you. And I'm in a vehicle, mate. We're driving across this forward operating base because I thought my boys were down. There's Dutch guys going on the emergency loud howlers. Stop, whoever that is driving, stop, you're attracting attention. And I'm like, fuck you, can't. Go and fuck yourself. You almost hiding some. Because I thought my boys were dead, mate. Yeah, so I had to run down there, and funny enough, we went 15 metres above their head, and they were on a ladder, and the boy jumped off and got his nut caught as he jumped off and busted his nutsack. And the other one fell face first into the dirt, and it looked like he'd probably been touched up a bit where he fell off a 12-foot ladder face first into the gravel. But you would if you had a 107mm rocket land 15 metres over your head and then land 30 metres to your left. That would fucking...
I asked you, bro, like when you said the thing landed 1 meter from your bed, right? What's the impact or sort of like damaging impact zone for if the rocket landed? Like, to say you were 30, how far was it?
Well, see, what we had was either had a HESCO barriers, those big sort of cardboard-looking walls that you see in American war movies, and they're full of rock, and they're sort of like the outer wall. We were living in those HESCO barriers, and they'd made a roof, so it couldn't penetrate. But what it did was, like my bed, when I went back to where my bed was, it was just covered in mud and dirt, and it just would have been a fucking nightmare. And plus, the trajectory matters too. So it's coming in like this when it landed. So as it lands, it goes and expels everything that way. So there's not much of a backblast because it's coming at a great rate of knots. And it comes in like this, and then it excavates the dirt box and flies 200-300 meters that way. Everything in that direction is fucked, but behind it is pretty well protected. So and they're bringing them in light trajectories from 7 kilometers away. And because we live in gravel, when they hit the gravel car parks, all that gravel becomes shrapnel as well. It adds to the rockets.
So it's about 200, 300 meters in kind of front of it would be the damage zone.
Yep, on a trajectory of about 610 mils either side. So if it landed here, 610 that way, 610 that way, out to 300 meters, mate. Everything, like out my vehicle was fucked. There was one yank that was lying. It is, mate. It is, and they're dropping them because what they're trying to hit the Apaches, mate. They're trying to hit all of our aircraft to try and, if they can take our Apaches and our aircraft out, then they might put ladders up and do an assault. If 2 or 1,000 of them surround us and come over the wall at the same time, we're fucked, bro. And that was my biggest fear.
Just say you're standing, say, like 150 meters away. You're just standing there by yourself. Would you get knocked out unconscious or something?
You'd probably you'd get cut up because you're too far away from the percussion of the actual explosive, the high explosive. But you're right that you get hit by the fragmentation, and that'll be getting like fragmentation comes in the same sort of speed as small arms, so like pistol rounds. So
how far is that for that impact to get if you're knocked out, like 50 meters or 20 meters? Or something?
What's that? Sorry, Fairgrow?
Like how far would it be where you're gonna like die, or then obviously the next level be like knocked out and impacted by the shock of it?
You'd have to be within probably 15 meters to actually get a percussion hit from the actual explosive and not the shrapnel, within about 15 meters. And I feel like, unless you're right in front of it, if you're beside it, it just feels like a good straight right to the head, a percussion hit. Like when I had my head above the mortars and the mortar came out, it used to feel like someone fucking belted me in the fucking ear hole. That percussion of that high explosive. But when you're talking 50 meters to 60 to 100 meters, it's the fragmentation of the rocks and the rocket itself and all the ball bearings they put inside it. That's going to fuck you up. And they're coming at you at 400, 500 meters per second.
That kind of fuck you off when you watch movies and they got like grenades and they do fuck all. But really, the damage a grenade does.
Yeah, well, no, grenades are pretty. If you saw what a grenade would do, if I threw one, you'd be pretty impressed by it. It would leave it like it excavates about as big as my hand, maybe 2 cricket balls of dirt. Like when you throw it, that's about as big as the hole is.
Yeah, if you throw yourself, that does damage.
Yeah, and it's a kill radius of 5 meters, so everything within 5 meters of that lands usually. Yeah. But if you're laying down, like if just say I dropped a grenade right next to me right here, and I lay down as flat as I could, there's a good chance that I might not get hurt because when the grenade hits, it sort of blows like this. So if you're laying down as flat as you can, the shrapnel might go, yeah, that's right, you'll be out of the range of it. When I was going through the School of Infantry, one of the boys was throwing a grenade on the grenade range and he dropped it out the back here. And so the section commander grabbed him and pushed him that way and then that way. And he was like, his feet were nearly touching the grenade and his boots put up with it, but he had a piece of shrapnel that went through his webbing, through his cup's canteen, through his water bottle, the other side of his cup's canteen, and wedged itself in his kidney. And he had a massive chunk in his hamstring as well. And the other guy laying next to it never got nothing. And that was the very first time I saw someone get hurt properly, like with military ammunition. For 28 Falcon smokes buckets. I remember that, brother, because nobody else smoked buckets.
Does that mean it's time for a bucket long, my mate?
It's time for a bucket long, brother. So they should. That's smart. How could they expect their soldiers to fight if they're not looked after? Some people don't care. The answer, some armies, some government don't give a fuck. And I'd say ours would be the same, but because we're so small, we're such a small force, because you've got to remember in Afghanistan, there's only 990 Australians in the whole of Afghanistan. 1,000, that's it. So, we've got a small course, and in Kandahar city alone, the Kandahar airfield, there's 50,000 soldiers there. 50 fucking thousand of the guns. Yeah, bro. It's like it's a city. That's what I mean. They've got TGI Fridays there. They've got Tim Burton's, Pizza Hut, Domino's, fucking you name it. All of the bars. All of that shit, bro. I mean, and there's 40,000 US soldiers there.
The Australians are really tight, eh? They'd be really camaraderie in comparison. Do you reckon that? Did you see the difference in between?
Say that again.
Would you see the difference in like level of mateship, I guess, between the 1,000 strong compared to the 45,000 strong? Yeah,
100%, mate. and plus we're dominated to one area. So Oruzgan province was our province. So everybody was given a part. Like the British were given the southern provinces of Afghanistan. You name Helmand province, and they were very like there was no mountains where they were. It was very deserty, and there's a massive dam there that they had to protect. And then right in the center of Afghan was a province called Oruzgan province, which we were sharing with the Dutch. There was the Dutch and the Australians were taking over this, but then the Dutch had a parliament, had a vote, and their people decided to vote. They didn't want nothing to do with the coalition to pull their troops home, and they were getting killed every day. Every day I was there in 2010, the Dutch soldiers were dying every day because they were driving like Hiluxes, you know, and we're driving Bushmasters and a Hilux. If you were driving a Hilux or any type of normal car, you're dead. You're dead if you hit an IED. You're absolutely fucking dead. So what they did was the last 3 months they were there, the Dutch were actually paying the Taliban, I think it was something like 10,000 US a day, not to engage or not to fight them. And I couldn't believe that. I thought, you fucking weak.
How long did they go on?
How long did that go on for?
Yeah.
It took 5 months for the Dutch to pull their soldiers out of Oruzgan province. And
10
then
grand a day.
10 grand a day. Might have even been more. I was like, fucking what? Take the fight to these cunts, pay the money, you fucking dogs. And then they left, and then the Americans said, that's it now, the Australians, you have that whole province by yourself. So in 2010, we took over the province ourselves. At the same time, we decided to not rebuild Afghan anymore, but to mentor the Afghan National Army and teach them how to fight. So this is the first time the whole of all of the other armies and the coalition around the world about to see the Australians fight properly for the first time. Because from 2001 to 2010, we were part of the rebuild task force, so we were never allowed to take the fight to the Taliban. We always had to withdraw back to a FOB because our mission status was not that. And then in 2010, and it sucked because we got there and the Yanks would be like, you guys are mad fighters, you know, you got the Gallipoli and Long Tan and all these crazy, but you just keep fucking, we call it fighting withdrawal, but you keep retreating. Every time you get engaged with the Taliban, you're retreating. You know, what the fuck? Not realising that's what our mission said, that's what government, that's what the Chief of Defence Force back in Australia said, we weren't allowed to fight them. But then in 2010, they said, that's it. Let's show the world what we can do. And then we started taking the fight to the Taliban, and within 6 months, they were calling us the bearded devils. They were so scared of us because we'd live out there. You know, once the boys got the green light, like every other coalition would fight during the day, and then come night time, they come back to the safety of their FOB. Now the Australians, they were digging in. 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they go to outside the village entrance and they dig in for the night, bro, and they're like there for 4 days. So the Taliban didn't know what to do with that shit. Chris should have a heap more subs than 410. We all need to share his channel, post, lives, plus hit the thumbs up. Thanks, Danzy. You're a champion, mate. I appreciate you. Just shared your channel, Chris. Please, everyone else do the same. Thanks, mate. 420, what's going on with Hook? Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get into that. We've just finally got over it, Dan. So
He answered it pretty well. He's pretty Gronk, pretty simple, pretty much. I was gonna ask you again. I don't want to ask too many questions and shit, but it's pretty fucking intriguing. Isn't that, like, you know, you say you camp out for 4 days. Are you just like trying to make sure that they don't go outside and do any sort of other business or anything like that, or just stay in the village? No. What?
It's called posturing. We're just showing them we don't give a fuck. And we're watching the village. So now you think, you know, the last fucking 5 years you've been able to use this road at night time? No. Because we're gonna live right here. I'm gonna watch you cunts. Just like you've been watching us. You know, we're gonna look for your weapons, we're gonna find your caches, we're gonna find where you keep your RPGs, we're gonna find everything, bro. You know, that's how they found a weapon cache, and that's when we've realised that these fuckers have newspapers from Australia, and they even had some military documentation on like the 1st Battalion and on what the rank structure was and what their standing operating procedures were. So these motherfuckers are actively looking for intelligence and getting it sent back from Australia from people that like are connected to the Taliban in Australia. We're sending them intelligence on the fighting forces that were coming over. So,
Fucking insane shit, man. It's crazy.
G'day, Rosmobile. How you going? Yeah, so watching the Dutch leaving and us taking over the fight in 2010 was really, really good because I was listening every night, mate. As soon as we started taking the fight to them, we're getting, because at the end of the day at 1600 at 4 o'clock, you've got to give your situation report as a sergeant. So your situation report means where are you, your lock stat, whereabouts you are on the ground, how much food you got, how many rounds you got, how much water you got, and what's the morale of the soldiers. And then you also have to give them, for example, if you've been fighting, what your KIA, killed in action, and your enemy KIA and your enemy WIA. And every night you're hearing Aussie soldiers, 10 KIA, enemy 20 KIA, 1,000 RPG rounds. We're finding the big weapon cases. We're finding the most every night, every day. It was just Australians were getting 20 KIA, 30 KIA, 40 KIA. And, whereas all the other, like the British and the Americans and the Slovakians and the Canadians and every other cunt was getting this maybe per week.
Yeah. 5 or 6 a day.
What's that?
5 or 6 a day. Right.
More than that, mate. Minimum, like 12 to 20 enemy KIA a day. But see, the enemy for 10 years, they'd see the Australians and they'd see us fall back. So they were used to firing at us and see us withdraw back to a fob. This time we're taking it to them and we're chasing them. And when we can't find them, we're living inside their village, watching them and waiting for them to come out and then tapping them again. And they didn't fucking do. This was rattling them, it fucked with everything. We didn't tell them we were going to do this. We just changed our tactics overnight.
You should be fucking proud of that effort, man. That's awesome.
Fucking hey.
It was good to be a part of it, Hursty. It was, mate. It was. And to lead men as well, mate. It's because you get tested as a soldier. You always want to be tested to see if you got the medal, to see if you talk this. I'm going to run into this gun pit for the guy to my right, but am I going to be able to do that? You know that you still question yourself. You know what I mean? You still question am I going to have the guts and the mettle and to be able to be this person that I'm preaching about? And for me to be able to
these things, bro, be selfless and put that other person before you.
That's right, mate. That's when people say, how do you go to war and how do you do these things? I say, well, the guys, for your mates, it's easy to do hard things when it's not about you and you're not worried about your life, but you're worried about that guy's life depends on you. It's easy to do hard, stupid shit because you're doing it for him, not for yourself.
Similar back here at home, I suppose, when for your kids, you die for them. Not a second thought.
100%, bro. 100%. That's exactly right. That's what my drama was, because when I was talking to my psychiatrist, he's like, what your problem is, your hypervigilance. He goes, what was your biggest fear in a war zone? My biggest fear was losing one of my soldiers, right? That was my biggest fear. And because you're like, I'm full tilt for 9 months straight, full tilt, it's hard to turn that off. And when you come home, my doctor goes, what's the worst thing that can happen to you while you're in Australia? I'm like, something happening to my family. And he said, now your hypervigilance is invested in your family now, and your family's keeping that active because it's gone from your soldiers in a war zone and your body's looking for something to protect, and it's your family. And then my daughter was doing the crazy. She was leaving, cutting herself and going out into Brisbane all nights of the hours, and I lost control of that situation and she getting damaged. My head was spinning out hard, mate, So hectic war, was that? So hectic war, hey, I can't imagine being shot at. Over a big respect to those that serve. Yeah, but we're prepared for it though, bro. It's not like it's like it's something that new you about. Oh shit, there's dudes with guns. It's like, we're prepared for this, man. Prepared, and like I said, before you get into a war zone, you've been training for 12 months. Straight, So, and like I said, we build the FOB. If you're going to FOB Wally, which is a forward operating base, and I've gone up the Shrite Valley, we built the exact forward operating base, and you live in that FOB for 12 months and learn it. You know it. When you get off the ground in Afghan, you already know where you're sleeping, everything about it. There's no one else around the world does that shit. Chris, has Mel been in touch with Catherine lately? Is she doing okay? I'm not going to talk about Catherine, Chris, at the moment. I followed a hook a couple of months ago, but left after a few weeks without even interacting. I just had a feeling. Everyone has a feeling, Dancer. Thanks, Aussie Chico. Milky, g'day, cunt. How are you, Milky? Must be Tony.
I've got a controversial question. I've been wanting to ask you for a while.
Yeah, mate.
I was like, what's your thoughts on the concept of the military-industrial complex?
What do you mean by that, industrial complex?
Like, it's kind of like, say, these agencies that are out there, like arms dealers, and I guess the defense teams or whatever it is, and there are certain people who are benefiting financially from it. They'll perpetuate war for money.
Yeah, I think I personally think that's disgusting. Anything to perpetuate war for money, because of the innocent life that's lost. It's not the combatants. The combatants can handle it. It's like I said, I've seen a man sitting there 3 days holding his 3-year-old son that got caught in some crossfire. He ran out. Just imagine like a kid running out playing with a ball and on a highway and a car hits them. But instead of cars, it's dudes in a firefight. And the kid runs out, gets shot. The dad runs down, grabs him, and he's just, holding him in his arms, covered in his son's blood, crying for 3 days, doesn't move from the spot, doesn't know where to go, got no hospital to take him to, you know what I mean? Yeah, so when I think of the industrial military complex, I remember the times when I seen like that guy, and another dude when a guy had his daughter that had been shot in the ankle and his father had been shot in the thigh. And so he's sort of half carrying his father, and he's got his daughter sort of slumped over his left shoulder, and he's just banging at our gate, going nowhere to go because he knew that we had a minor hospital. And we had to brought him in, bro, and just the look in his face was just like, fuck you, fuck you pricks. My daughter's fucked, my father's fucked, I'm the breadwinner, nobody's going to eat at home now while I'm here. It was in now the Taliban too, because I've come to you, the Taliban are going to come to my house tonight thinking that I'm in, because you can't shot my daughter. And dude, so, some of that negotiating skills you have to deal with those people. It's just hard, man. It was just hard, because they had a right to what they were saying was right. I agree with you, but I don't know what to say. It's hard, man.
But would you think that it exists? Would you say there's sort of like, I don't know. I think there's like, different, easy. Enough said. Let's say this.
No, well, you got Blackwater and those contracting companies, Black Ridge, and you got all those guys. Like some of those, I got offered to work for those dudes. 15,000 Canadian a week they were paying. 15 a week, like 60 grand a month Canadian, which is. But they don't have the military behind.
Do you know much about the Australia's premier counter-terrorist unit, TAG?
Yeah, of course I do.
What can you tell me about it, mate? Because they've got a podcast. I don't know if you've heard their podcast before, but I want to link you up to
the unit. Well, the unit that runs that is the 1st Battalion Royal Australia, 4th Battalion, 4 RAR, and 2 Commando. They're classed as Tier 2 operators, if you understand Special Forces, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Tier 1 being SAS, Tier 2 sort of Navy SEALs, and Tier 3 are like, I don't know, like a bit better than infantry, but not quite proper Special Forces. Probably Rangers, I'd class as Tier 3. Tag East is 4RER2 Commando, and Tag West is SASR. It just means, remember the Link Cafe, J-Mate? Remember the Link Cafe hostage? Do you remember that? Where that fucking dickhead with a shotgun took the Link Cafe in Sydney, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, see, the police took that, the coppers, the Wales coppers, and the federal police took over that, and look what happened. They ended up getting 3 people killed, or 2 people shot and 1 person injured because of the coppers. Now they're going to Tag East should have been taken over that, and Tag East will take over that from now on, and that's over within 20 minutes. As soon as the sniper shot, and he goes, "I have the shot." He wouldn't even said, "I have the shot." He would have just pulled the trigger, and it would have been all over. They don't have to ask for permission.
Yeah, he already said that. He already had a fucking line of sight, and he could have pulled the trigger beforehand, but they stopped him, eh?
No,
so I wasn't sure if apparently there's something about some fucking explosive vests or some shit. They were talking rubbish, I think.
No, plus the negotiator wanted to use his negotiation skills and talk him down. That's what he said. We can talk this guy down. We can talk him down. You know, full of shit. But whereas the 4RER guy, he would have got up, set up his bipod, seen the dude, bang, headshot, and that would have been
dropped him, cunt. He would have fucking split him like a watermelon, cuz.
And like the way the police came in when they all fired him, Ricochet's killed that pregnant chick. It wasn't even a terrorist. The terrorist had 2 shots. He had a shot. He had an under and over shotgun, so he's got 2 shots, and then he's got to crack that and reload. So you know what I mean? And they rushed him. He fired one of the guy that was the manager. He shot him in the back of the head, and I don't even know if he got the second shot off. But the coppers all fired because they don't know what they were doing, and the Ricochets killed 2 people. I mean, if that was see, that was so. What he was doing was like letting people run away. Because remember, he said, if the next person that runs away, I'm gonna shoot everybody. And the police were encouraging them to run out, and it's just the military needs to take over that. That's an army thing. What they were doing there, the police aren't. Go and do your domestic violence and harass bikies and all the rest of it, but stay the fuck away from terrorists.
Yeah, when you got bad motherfuckers doing that shit, you got to send in some equally bad motherfuckers that can deal with cunts like that. And I think you're 100% right. Military is where that needs to be sent in, you know.
Well, even that police sniper, because I've heard the sniper said he was said no, but I would have said no. I would have pulled the shot. But he's like, you know, could have got done for murder. But what judge? What judge is going to fucking a copper sniper that's just taking the threat out? Is going to put you in jail or fuck you.
Still, what charge is that going against a direct order and taking that shot? Ooh,
it's called.
There's an
in the army, you get done. It's called for disobeying a lawful command. That's what the crime is, or disobeying a lawful order. But when you're killing someone that's got Australians hospital, the judge is going to go
high five.
What's your job? He's going to go, what's your job, policeman? And he's going to go, I'm a sniper. And then he'll say, you know, I had the shot and I killed the threat. You know, I saved Australian lives. A judge that put you in jail or sack you would be a fucking piece of shit.
Old mate should have just pulled that trigger, eh? Fucking.
He should have, bro. Because even I think he deals with stress of it now, or PTSD of not pulling that trigger of those people when he could have made the difference.
I've seen the episode of 60 Minutes where he gone up and he said he'd done the interview and he's like, I could have taken that shot. He's like, fucking multiple times. It's just disappointing. And they try to play it off like, oh, the where it was fucking an old bank and the windows were this thick, blah blah. He's still like the bullets would have gone through anyway, and still popped that cunt easily. Like 1-2, it would have been 2 follow-up shots, I think.
Well, I would have had the army would have armor-piercing rounds, and one guy at the same time, one sniper would have shot the window at a split second before the sniper released a round into his head.
Yeah.
No, because once that guy saw the sniper, remember he put all the people up in the windows holding signs for supporting ISIS.
Yeah, with the flag.
You know, right.
They said it was fake ISIS, didn't they?
Yeah, he was a lone wolf, bro. Just trying to get like clout.
Yeah.
So all the people in the Middle East would say, "Look at this lone wolf in Australia."
That's extremist clout chasing, by the way. That's next level.
Hey, Catherine, how are you, mate? It's good to see you here tonight. I'm just reading the comment. Cameraman could have taken the limp bloke out. It was a joke. The whole time I was watching it, I was just like, why are the police doing this? This is not a police thing. You know, and it showed they fucked it.
Took too long.
Because they don't believe. Well, the police will. They believe in escalation of violence. You know what I mean? They have an escalation of force, whereas we don't have to do that in the army. We can just kill. We can use lethal violence. Bro. That's one of our tools, and we're encouraged to do it. If you're given the job as a sniper, nobody's going to tell you to. You know, if you see the shot and you take it, no one's going to question that. You know, whereas that copper was like. And because the police have an escalation of force, they're like, don't shoot, we can talk him down, we can talk this guy down. But if you look at the history of this guy...
They learned from it.
Well, they have. They said now Tag East will look after it, bro, which is 4RR.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because the police got the police shouldn't have anything to do with it. When it comes to anyone with weapons, man, I don't think the police should be involved. It should be military.
Yeah.
Except for in this community. I mean, I'm talking like hostage situations, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think Australia's in actually a pretty fucking unique position at the moment with the stuff that's been going on at customs and the airports with the cartels and shit. I think weapons have got through into the country.
You reckon?
Oh, 100%. Like hundreds of kilos for over a year, Sarge, were getting through because of one of the fucking airport security or the managers waiting for the cops to be on the other side of the airport, and then boom, he's pulling out this way. Because he got infiltrated, the cartels basically, they trapped him, having lines on the weekend, and they threatened his family, like, you do as you're told, cunt. Like, we'll kill your family. Yeah. Oh, fuck, you know, you got tricked into it, and it's like, that's, yeah. I'm curious how many places and customs airports it's happened to.
That's fucking scary, bro.
Oh, yeah, big time.
You know, who's Cliff? I'll give Cliff a spanner, eh? Where are you, Cliff? Here you go, bro. Here you go, Cliff. You can have a spanner, mate. Do you think Australia is in danger of war, Chris? No, I don't think we are, mate. Where's that question there? That's a 420 Falcon, man. I know he smokes buckets. That's rare. No, I don't think we're in danger of war, brother. Yeah.
I've seen this podcast from Chris. He was talking about Taiwan and whatnot. He said that it doesn't matter what the US fucking wants, what Australia wants. We can't do shit about Taiwan realistically. China's going to protect its interests there and its state policy and whatever it fucking says. And Australia needs to wrap its head around that Taiwan's not Tasmania.
I think America will defend Taiwan on principle, mate.
Well, they have to because of Nvidia's stocks. They're protecting that's world trade interests. You know what I mean?
Plus, we can't afford to give Taiwan that land space for them, the formation, the Air Force, Army, and Navy. We can't let them try to have that as a formation division.
The superconductors that they make there as well. Superconductors, the GPUs, graphics cards for AI. Taiwan's a big player. Big player.
And as far as Australia, Philippines, Indonesia, and China want to invade Australia. The reason why they don't is because of America. Otherwise, we would have been invaded in the 90s. When I first became an infantry soldier, our main threat was Indonesia. We were training to fight the Indonesians because they wanted to come invade Australia. And China won it because of our iron ore and to grow vegetables to be able to feed their humans.
Well, they don't need to go to war with us. They just buy us out.
Well, that's what Mel, my mum's worried about that. You know, the Chinese, I said, at the end of the day, if she goes to hits a fan, they don't own nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I know the farms out here are owned by Chinese, but unless when shit hits the fan, I'm going to go to that farm and go, this is our farm. What are they going to send over 20 Chinese guys with rifles to protect the farm? No, I don't think so. So I said to them, let them do whatever. They want to change who owns what and deeds and all this, but if shit hits the fan, we own the fucking farms. You know what I mean? I'll just go there and kill that Chinese cunt straight away.
It's the mining industry the mining industry is what they've fucking got their hands into, and they wouldn't want to go to war with us because they're making too much as is.
Right.
They need our iron, I'm pretty sure, in our coal.
Yep,
Like
when
when stuff like a couple of years ago, we'll highlight some things like China went cold for a minute there, very cold. And
China don't know how to fight. Like, you got to remember, China's never fought in anything. They weren't in World War II, World War One. You know what I mean? They backed Korea a bit. They were sort of back in the North Vietnamese and Vietnam, but they haven't.
This is where we have to be mindful, Chris. If they're not going to fight us physically, then technologically they've got us by the balls, bro. Right? Because we have to consider a lot of our dependence is Chinese manufactured technology. A lot of this shit that powers your home, your lights, so a lot of big chunks manufactured China.
Right.
And even online applications, all those other things, adverts and shit, they'll get us one way or another, bro. Information is the next war. Well, that war is done, I think. Now we're in World War III stages. Not yet, not fully. We're not. But
as far as the communications world and the technical world, I still think America own that space, mate. I really do. I think because the Chinese are not inventive enough. What they do is they love to steal shit and then they pull it apart, reverse engineer it. That's what's China. Look at their new jets, the J-57. They're trying to copy the Raptors, the F-22 and the F-35. You know what I mean? Because it costs $7 billion to build one of those jets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All the work.
$7 billion.
$7 billion for an F-35, mate. You know? So what China did was grab, they've got a Raptor and they reverse engineered it and made it the J-57 or something, but they've used lesser material. Like, the thing about the F-35 is that it's as big as a bee on a radar. So you can, if you looked into what happened with the F-35 and the Iranian pilots on the Afghan-Iran border, the F-35 was on a what do they call it? He was like patrolling his area, doing his patrol. And he's coming across the Afghan-Iran border. And he saw two of their MiGs or whatever they are, I don't know, the 90s technology. And he, on their radar, he came up as a bumblebee. So even on the radar planes, they come up as nothing, as zero. And he literally come underneath and checked what weapons they were having, then flew up them literally and said, "Fuck off, home cunts." And then he went back down and just to show them that, I've been flying underneath you for half an hour and you don't even know I'm here. But see, the Chinese build their jets, because they think speed. It's all about as fast as you can when it's not anymore. It's about whether you can be seen, not how fast you can be fly. It's about whether they can see you or not.
Hey, Chris, I got something backstage for you here, man. They had this up in Brisbane the other day. I think it's Brisbane. Over Ipswich. Check this thing out.
Man.
How fucking cool is that?
That's insane.
That stealth bomber is capable of carrying nuclear weapons as well.
Yeah. Imagine that thing coming for you to attack. That's flying in Australia. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Who owns that?
Yeah. US.
Yeah, right.
US, yeah.
That's when Hersey. If you look at China and Russia, which are probably the two biggest next to air forces outside of America, they only have one attack jet and one jet that's for delivering ordnance, whereas America have several. They've got the F-18, the F-16, the F-22, the F-35. When it comes to doing, fast air, they've got the F-35, but that's an all-rounder. Then they've got the B-52 bombers. Then they've got the stealth bomber. Then they have the A-10 Warthogs. They've got like a bunch of different things that are made for all different like precision type missions, or we need a bit of everything. Whereas Russia has one attack plane, one plane to deliver ordnance, and they're old. And China's trying to copy what the F-22 and the F-35, but they're focusing on speed. Thinking that like these intercontinental ballistic missiles, and they can go fucking Mach 9. Not knowing that America got satellites above them called Metal Storm that use electromagnetic fucking sheets of metal to come down to take those ICBs out above their country before they even get to go intercontinental.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that once before.
I got no experience.
Like they don't understand. I understand that if you own the battle space, you own the airspace, you own the battle space. But if you own space, then you own the airspace, and that's what America's been focused on, is taking over space.
Yeah, right.
Space, light warfare and shit, and DAWs, direct energy weapons.
I mean, look how this is. China just built the one of the biggest aircraft carriers, right? First thing, it's powered by diesel. So it can only be out in the ocean for a week before it needs to be refueled. All right? All America's are nuclear. So that's 25 years that can be out in the ocean. The second thing is it can only carry 40 aircraft carriers, 40 aircraft, because it originally started as a Russian casino fucking cruise ship. Whereas when America built their aircraft carriers, they built them from scratch. They forged the metal. You know what I mean? They forged the hull, they forged everything. They built the runways all from scratch. Whereas China's buying ex-cruise ships from the 70s and 80s from Russia, then refitting them to make them look like that.
Yeah, wow.
American aircraft carrier has 90 aircraft. And it has a cruising speed of 110 kilometers an hour on the open ocean.
Yeah, big difference, isn't it?
And they've got 11. America has 11 of them.
Yeah, right. My granddad used to fly a Lancaster.
Oh yeah, Lancaster. What were they? Were they dual prop or single?
Dual.
Yeah, right.
Pretty sure they were dual, weren't they?
I'm not real good on my planes, bro. On anything really in the air. Yeah. Chris, what's your opinion on Switzerland? What do you mean, Switzerland? Switzerland they piss me off. Switzerland pissed me off. Because they hold the rules for the war, the Geneva Convention, that they hold us accountable to, when they don't even engage. They're fuck Switzerland. They're fucking cowards, I reckon. It's run by pharaohs for me.
I know you're a big drinker too much anymore, man. But I was saying something cool earlier, and it's like instead of playing beer pong, we're going to be playing battle shots now. And they've got it set up like battleship, but there's like shot glasses on the other side. Yeah. So it's like beer pong with the battleships, yeah. And it's battle shots, but fucking hell, I thought that's dope, man. It's cool as.
China's building a drone navy and air force. Don't worry about drones. We can knock them out because we got special things. That's why Ukraine-Russia war pisses me off. How they come with those fucking $100 drones. I'm like, why the fuck aren't they jamming the airspace?
Something about the new Chinese, their fucking aircraft, they're using some cheap metal coating that's fucking up the detection on the radars. There was a news article about it I was reading. They're laughing because this cheap paint that they're using on the aircrafts is making them undetectable on the radar because of the material that the paint's made out of or something.
If you look at the F-35, on a straight surface, it's like this. The side of the plane is like that. There's, you know what I mean? So when the radar, because you know how radar works, and the other thing, it bounces off that thing and sends it back, and depending on the surface that it bounces off, it gives you an image on the radar of what it is. But if you break all those surfaces up and put them with a different paint, they don't reflect at all. It absorbs the radar.
Yeah, right.
That doesn't reflect. It doesn't reflect at all.
Clever
And
little
that's what
cunts,
shits
aren't
it. Well, the Americans can fly around without being seen. And when they are seen, they see their enemy jets like the MiGs. The MiGs can see a plane on their radar 40 kilometres away. But the F-35s are like 85 Ks. So you can be flying and you're 40 Ks outside the MiG range, but you can see the MiG and the MiG doesn't even know you're there. See, that's fucking scary shit, man.
I think one of the biggest things they got to figure out with these planes going further up is icing issues, eh?
No, that's not a problem. De-icers. Yeah, we had that in our satellite dishes in Afghanistan when we realised the winter was coming. We put de-icing machines back of our dishes, and it makes them about 20 degrees Celsius just to melt the snow and ice. I had the same thing in the technology in the planes that had finishes that place and get warm or whatever the case may be.
Because without that, because of how fast you're going,
What do I reckon happened on 9/11?
Shut down motors.
I truly think it was a terrorist attack on the free world. People say America says an inside job, but I don't believe America needs to drop 2 of their twin towers in New York City to come up with a reason to invade another country.
What about the Pentagon investigation, Sarge?
Well, I still think a plane was flown into the Pentagon.
World Trade 7.
What about Building 7? Yeah. Because nothing flew into that. That just collapsed on its own without anything happening to it.
That's where they had all the financial shit. And there was like
and there was a $600 million investigation into the Pentagon, and that building was the same one that got hit by the plane as well.
They say that
all financial institution missing.
What
money.
I'm saying is that when that plane flew into the building, one of the aircraft engines were flying into other buildings around and starting internal fires. So I'm thinking there's no reason why those internal fires weakened the structure, and they also fell. Those planes were hitting those buildings at over 700 kilometers an hour. So anything that wasn't combusted in the initial burst was sent forward into those other buildings out to 7 or 8 blocks.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's just my opinion, bro. And you got to remember, the reason why I went and fought in the war is because 9/11. So it's always going to be hard for me to agree with these conspiracy theories. But
yeah, for sure.
I just think if America was going to do what they did, they don't need to go that far. I mean, the Pentagon, the Twin Towers. It's a bit much, I think.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It definitely is. But since then, a lot's happened too. A lot's happened, I think.
Right. Chris who? Cliff goes
from
Chris.
that,
Chris.
Sorry.
No, you're right. You're right. Keep going, Joe. I'm reading the comments, bro.
From that, statistics with terrorist attacks fucking skyrocketed. But before that, not so much. And there was even some documentation suggesting that Bin Laden was a private contractor for the CIA, and they were getting information off him in how to build World War II bunkers that could withstand nukes.
Yeah, but see, why would you need to ask Bin Laden when they would know that? They've got more nukes than any other country. I mean, America know exactly what they need to do to build nuclear bunkers. They don't need to ask some fucking wannabe, But that's me again. That's my opinion. America, I don't know.
It's all strange. I've seen a lot of other shit from the internet though as well. So I don't get the full story on it. But
and I've just lucky because I've seen the politics on the ground inside war zones, and I see what matters and what changes things.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? What did Chris want to know? America brought down the towers. Yeah, I thought that was going to say. Everyone says that. Here you go. What's his name? Is it Cliff? What's his name? Yeah, Cliff.
Cliff.
I was just going to show him some photos I've got here. There you go. This is at Saddam. There you go, Cliff. This is at Saddam's palace, mate.
Fucking
Yeah, wow.
huge, eh?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, that palace, man. I'll make it bigger.
What is it
It's
now,
just-
Chris? What have they done to it?
I don't know. I'm not too sure. I know one of them they've built as like their Parliament house where they go and do Parliament stuff. But I know we were trying to, when we were over there, we were saying you need to fucking refit these out and bring tourism in, because people from all around the world will fly over to walk through these palaces. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah.
There you go. That's just what the water will look like.
Looks like
That's sitting in
Figaro.
Now this is the first room you walk in.
Is that the one you kicked the footy into?
Yep, that's the chandelier right there.
Fucking A.
Here's another photo
That's
of it here.
huge, isn't it?
That's that's looking from the second story at it.
Yeah, right.
9 stars. I counted that right.
Did you get a photo of the footy stuck up there?
I fucking didn't, brother. I don't know why I didn't. And this is a bit of marble that I took out of his thing. We've all seen this before, though. This is out of his bedroom wall. I've got a photo of me in his bedroom, actually. Where is it?
What's that in that jar? Is that his mum's ashes or something? What's that?
No, that's just the bits of marble that's crushed up over the years from moving around. It's slightly broken, so as it breaks down, Mel puts all the little bits into thing, Bob, into that little jar. There you go. That's his bedroom. That's where that piece of marble's from.
Yeah, well.
Fucking A.
No, some smufties. That's some of the Saddam. That's some of the Iraqis that I befriended. That guy on the very left with the bald head, the tall guy. The whole part of his head's all scarred up from being pistol whipped every day. He got locked up for 9 months. Yeah, just got pistol whipped every day. That's a night patrol. That's a night patrol in Iraq. So it's like firing in the dust.
That's a crazy shot, that one. I like it.
Yeah. My crazy cousin and his fucking mate. So that's the stairwells. That's what the stairwells are around inside that palace. There's a young fella that's me carrying a machine gun in the jungle.
Is that training here?
Yeah, that's up in Tully.
Yeah.
That's a car that ran over an IED.
Not much left of it, is it?
Nope. And I actually saw this vehicle get hit with an IED. The rear right tyre hit it.
Where?
That was me as an RI, boys. Yeah.
Scrub up all right, Chris.
Scrub up all right, you reckon? I like this one. I used to say this all the time to the Yanks. God created Australians because even the Americans need heroes.
Fucking A.
That's a philosophy that we use, bro.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That's a good one.
He's good at.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hang on. I'll just take that down then. Yeah. Why wouldn't it go down? There's the cheese and kisses.
Oh, someone died, bro, in the back there. That's a crime scene photo. You have to crop that
There you
one.
go. That's my work for my work in Iraq. That's a CDF commendation I got from Peter Cosgrove.
That's sick. Fucking nice. Very nice.
You got that framed on the wall?
Mate, I lost it in the fire.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had a fire when we first got here, a bunch of stuff, and I lost my UN medal, my commendation, and I lost that. I actually sent a letter to Defence Awards. What's it called? Defence Commendations and Awards, and they're trying to see if I can get another one.
Yeah.
It's good you got a photo of it, though. But
What's that?
It's good you got a photo of it, but it's fucking nice.
Yeah, I know. I was only 42 ever giving out these out when I got mine in the army, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking right.
Hang on a sec, guys. I'm going to show you something. I was going to show you guys. Army. Got some other cool photos I want to show you guys.
Has anyone seen Spud in the chat tonight?
No.
Yeah, right.
Bear with me, lads.
No, you're right. What you got to do?
What state do you live in, Hursty? What state do you live in, Hursty?
New South Wales, mate.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
I'm born in Queensland, but I'm living in South Australia for the past 8 years. Yeah.
Hey, Chris. Just going to bump out for a minute. I'll be back in 5.
No worries, brother.
I'll be back in 5.
No worries, bro. Oh, King Philip from the podcast I was the live I was doing with Generation X, Jeff. He's a good dude. G'day, mate. Amateur Aquatic Addiction. G'day, mate. Dancer Cliff. King Philip. Yeah, mate. Yes, please. Orange.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
do any
fine.
of you know what this means? I tried to bump out and something come up saying uploads in progress. We recommend you stay in the studio until all recordings have successfully uploaded. Are you sure you still want to leave?
Yeah, don't worry about that, mate.
Don't worry about it?
Don't worry about it.
All right, sweet as. I'll see you in 5.
I'm still here.
I'm just reading comments with Cliff said, thanks for sharing again, Chris Downs. No problem in your plan. There's no coincidence for real dancer. Cliff, this is real me. Other shit. IP fucked up. Cartoon movies, all predictive program people. There's no coincidence. G'day, all love Chris. Thanks for sharing. Much respect, Chris. Oh, Lord. I will. Hey, Cliff. You dragged me in the right direction. All right, I'll show you some more photos I just put up here.
Some more photos.
All right, what do we got here? All right, that's me working out in Iraq with me, mate. What's this one? Oh, breaking news, there's a new child molesting vaccine. One shot is cured. That guy in that photo is the guy that was RS's commander when he got his VC. You've never lived until you've almost died. For those who fought for it, life as a flavour, the protected will never know. Now, this is what I want to show you. This is what this fires 65 rounds a second, and each round's the size of a Red Bull can. This is what comes out of the A10 Warthog. Can you see the A10 Warthog?
That's fucking hectic, bro.
What's that mounted on?
That's
That's
evil.
mounted on the A10 Warthog.
Not turn people into mashed potato, bro.
Is that on the ground, or is that on a car or on a boat?
On the A10 Warthog, it's a plane. It's a jet.
Oh,
It's a special.
Bro, you got to get 50. Or you fair, bro. You got to get 15 kills in a row, my bro, and you can call in the Warthog.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to get image here.
I was never really good at kill streaks and shit. Okay. Look at that gun, man. Fucking hell.
Warthog, the sound that it makes too. It's a different sound, eh?
Dude.
Different sound. Yeah, man. Something else.
This is what it goes in. Fairgrow. That's what those rounds come out of.
I can't see it. I'll look it up. That's cool.
That's the Warthog.
Oh, okay, I can see it now. Yeah.
That's what fires those rounds.
Yeah. Wow.
That's all my medals on display, most of them. That's what a FOB looks like, a forward operating base. That one's forward operating base. Sook. Oh, it's my medals and my.
How deep is that moat around the forward operating base?
The moat.
Or the hot, the area that's dug around it?
That's a wall around them. That's a wall.
Oh, it's
and
a
that
wall.
wall.
I thought it was sand dug out.
No, that's a wall we built around it. It's about the size of a Mack truck. So if you stood on the roof of a Mack truck and drove up next to it, you'd be able to step off the roof of the Mack truck and onto the wall.
Okay. Wow. I thought it was like a deep, so people could run and then.
And that's coming into that, Zach. That there you go. That's landing in. That's what it looks like in the ground through the dust. That's me taking a photo of my Chinooks coming to pick me up.
Wow. Man, it's crazy, dude. I just think you gone through all this mass. You're like, so many people just didn't come home, man, or come home.
See that mountain range in the background? Hectic.
Yep. I don't know if you can read that or not, but I don't know if I can get that any bigger. cousin. Crazy cunt. He's down with my mum. Oh, there you go. This is them. This is some water rounds. See that? Those big clouds of smoke. That's them starting the mortar to learn, working out where they need to fire their mortar rounds. And they eventually landed in this lake here. That was my young fella from last weekend. We went out. Yeah, that's Saddam's bedroom. I ended up shoveling all that shit out.
Is it upside down? No.
Is it? No, it's just hard to see, bro. But I'm gonna go and I'll get some more. I just found some better ones. Yeah, so
Damage.
fuck's sake. Oh, here we go. So I'm just getting some better photos for you guys to see, some other stuff. Because I don't know who's seen what my community posts.
I haven't seen any community posts just yet. When did you put it up? Earlier today?
The community posts?
Yeah.
No, they've been up for ages. Oh, that's inside a Bushmaster. I'll show you that one. I've got to show you that's my own personal stitching. Yep. Lighter. Where is it? There isn't a lighter here. I'm going to show you that. And that's the entrance to it right there, so I need to show you that one as well. That's the Taliban right there. I've got a photo of the Taliban.
Cheers.
All right. Oh, Hershey's backstage still. Sorry, mate.
All good, brother. All good, brother.
Oh, geez, I've been able to get over to you. Cliff, I'm glad you're directing me. Good day to you all. Feels good to get back again for a while. I'm banned from all social media for teaching people the truth. I was born in Canberra, raised in Tassie, went to Gold Coast for a while, Victoria now, Northern Rivers, New South Wales. Have been everywhere, man. Thoughts about forward moving gun emoji. The world policing is going nuts. I never even knew that, Cliff. Philip. The other day, Kenyan's fucked up. Rest in peace. Your mother's waiting. Saddam Hussein's pulse that Chris rated full on. Chris, please write a book.
Hey, brother,
All
I'm
right.
gonna bump down the chat for a little bit. I'll keep watching though.
All right,
Big up,
brother.
man.
Thanks for
Catch
being
you
here,
up.
Jules. Appreciate you, mate.
Catch you, Jules.
Cheers, mate.
All right, guys. I've got some new photos coming in. Here you go. Okay, this is a bit of a gay photo, but this is me when I first picked. This is in Saddam's soot on the marble.
Well, quick question. What the fuck's
That's one of
gay
the
about it?
sections that I'll put through. That's say that again, mate.
I said, what the fuck was gay about it?
The what? Oh, the gay about it. I just the way I'm
You
seeing.
said it's a bit of a gay photo. I said, what's gay about it?
It's because I don't have my weapon on me, mate.
Oh, fair call.
It's just you can see it. It's at my feet. It's at my feet, but it's just because I don't have it. What's this one? Yeah, I tagged it. Yeah. Goody was here, mate. 03, and that's that piece of marble that's what it looked like when it was brand new. But that's what it looks like now.
What? You just posted home, or did you fucking bring it home with you?
I just brought it home with me, brother.
Yeah, right.
And that's inside a Bushmaster. If you can work that out after an ID's done off, that's what it looks like inside one.
Holy fuck.
I'll make it a bit bigger. No, I'm not really doing it. This is my personal job. What do you reckon?
Them Bushmasters. Oh, yeah? Those Bushmasters are weapons, eh?
Dude, they're unreal. Now, this here, right? This is a gun tower. This has got a crazy story to it, right? This is our gun towers that we sit in when we're doing picket at night time, keeping an eye out. They have thermal sights and stuff on this thing. And one of the boys was sitting there, and we'd ripped out 2 of the passenger chairs out of a Bushmaster for them to sit at night time. Anyway, a guy, a Taliban insurgent on a particular night fired an RPG into this tower. And what happened was it missed everything. It went through that stairway there. It came through that open stairway. Hang on, I've got a better photo of it here. There you go. It came through that stairway where they were sitting, and it went literally between the back of the seat that his name's Barmer that was sitting on it, and his back. So the RPG round went literally between his back and the back of the seat and ripped all the stuffing out of the seat. He should have detonated, right? Went past him, went over the back of the dude's chair next to him because it deflected out the very back of that gun tower, and about 300 meters ahead there's like the start of a mountain range, and it hit the mountain range and detonated. Like, he was so fucking lucky not to get fucking done,
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
How would that be detonate?
He
Does it detonate on impact or from the, like, just say it went past the couch, would that cause it to detonate? Is that what you were saying?
Yes, it should detonate on touch. So whatever it touches, whether it be a wall, a car, a dirt, because it's got a little like a pressure point in the end of its nose. Once that depresses, it sets off the HE flare. So it went through, literally hit the chair, went through the chair, and it should have detonated in his back. But never, mate.
Wow.
Just like weird stories like that, or the boys will be in a firefight, no one's injured, then they get back to the fob, and you can see there's a round gone through the magazine. There's holes in there, like in their cam shirts, where rounds have gone through the sleeves in their elbow. There's bullet holes in the back of the butt of the rifle.
Yeah, that's wild.
I know, you just freaky shit like that, bro. I'm just going to delete these. But that's my personal handiwork.
Excellent. Oh, shit.
There's the only injury really over there.
What part of the body is that?
That's on the thigh. That's what my place looks like from the top there, Hurst.
Oh, yeah. Fucking awesome. No, come around.
You can see there's no one near me, mate.
Yeah, that's what you want. Fucking beautiful.
But yeah, that was when I was a recruit instructor, this one.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, bro. Oh, mate, I'm just trying to get some more photos up because you can upload a few at a time, and I thought, fucking, why not? Hey, bro.
Good.
I'll jump back over the comments for a sec.
Yeah.
Do you understand that war has everything to do with the banks? Yes, I do. Karen just shared the panel again on my community post. Hope that you continue. Thanks, mate. War is reality is real, but it's fucked that it's run by banks in Switzerland. Chris, please write a book, Plans for the Weekend. Please hit the thumbs up. Thoughts on YouTube demonetizing gun channels? That's fucked up. Do you understand? Chris was a soldier, not a bank, bro. Jules. Chris W. Close call. Wars are all about dollars. It takes a bit to detonate the copper blast. Jules got jokes. Up on detonate on impact with a copper blast and explode. That's right. They are. I'm just going to delete that. I'm just going to fucking get in here and show you guys. That's such a cool photo, eh?
Yeah, I love that one. That's fucking mad. That's in Afghanistan, is it, or training?
No, that's training. That's in Showerwater Bay.
Yeah, right. Is that you on the weapon?
What's that? Shit, what have I done?
Is that you firing a weapon?
No, it's not, mate. No.
No.
Why can't I get this to fucking come down? I can't get that photo to come down. Come down, you prick. There we go. I appreciate you, mate, having patience. I'm just trying to get some good photos here.
It's about me.
Right, here we go. What other army photos over here? Alright. Oh, I might have one in the chandelier. There you go, there's a better one. Bear with me, guys. I'm just going to try and get you some good photos to look at here. Some mad photos.
You got much more clear to do in the backyard, or that's it?
Yeah, I'm going to be down there for a bit, eh? It's got because I've got to do that little bit of dirt, that you saw, man. Me fucking around the range is only 4 meters. I've got to do like 25, 30 meters square.
Yeah, right. Fucking thick land, isn't it? Fuck.
No, brother. It's fucked up. Bear with me. Oh shit. Did I do it? Oh fuck. Oh, yes, no, but I'm really looking forward to it, mate. The weather down at the moment is absolutely beautiful. Bloody
It was
unbelievable.
actually nice here.
It's starting to warm up down there.
It's coming, I think. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's cool again tonight, but it was pretty nice today.
Oh, fuck's sake. Appreciate everyone being patient. I'm trying to get good photos for you. Oh, that's the boat I stole. All right. That's the boat I stole.
You take the young bloke tonight. Oh yeah.
The young
Which
fella?
one? The one closest to us?
One closest to us, yep. That's
Yeah,
just
right.
me and a mate fucking around on the range with our pistols. That's my first day out of Afghanistan in Dubai, my very first day out of the war zone in 2010.
Look at the smile on your head. You fucking look pretty happy.
And the guy that I'm having a beer with is the guy that was sitting in that seat when the RPG went through the back of it.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the Tully mud that I'm talking about. The boys laying down and see, you can see all how wet their asses are and that. And that'd be like day 1 or 2.
Fuck.
It's crazy, eh?
Oh, yeah. Is that a group of lads you were training up?
No, that's just I haven't got no photos of me and the boys in the jungle. That was just a photo because I was trying to explain to the lads in a post that I was doing and what it's like. And then I went to Tully and I just looked up soldiers in Tully to try and see if I could find some photos that would give it any justice, just so I could explain what I was doing.
Yep.
Yeah, that vehicle, mate, when that hit, that's just a Hilux, mate. When that hit that IED, I tell you what, fucking hell, bro.
Not much left of it.
No, and that there in the background of that photo, if you look in this one, there's two bridges. There's one bridge that's closest to us, and there's that bridge on the far side.
Yep.
Well, that's me sitting on the second story window, and that's looking at that second bridge on the far side.
Yeah, right.
If they fucked up, because that was the one with all the amenities in it. What do you got on tomorrow? How's everything going at home and that Thursday, all right?
Yeah, good, bro. Good.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. The girl there's got a new job there, so she's fucking working tomorrow. She starts early and knocks off around lunch, so I'll go home probably lunch. Yeah.
Sweet. When you work next?
Monday. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sweet.
I'll go back Monday.
Yep.
Yeah. Couple of days off. My mum's actually just got back from Queensland, so I'll probably go see her on Sunday.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Where's your lady? Sydney?
What's that?
Where's your mum? In Sydney or out there?
She's in Sydney, brother.
Yeah, right. I thought you said that. Family all good?
Yeah, you know, still having some dramas, bro, with the daughter, but you know,
Yeah, you're.
it is what it is. You know what I mean? Just got to deal with it. You know. Here we go. We got that one. That one.
You see that photo you showed a second ago of you and the missus on the bike? Have you still got that bike?
On that Harley.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? On the
Yeah,
what
the
are they called?
Harley. Have you still got
No,
that?
it's my cousin. It's my cousin's bike, brother.
Yeah, it looks nice.
It is. It's a, what are they called? Road King. No, not Road King. Not something rod. What are they called? What is it?
V-Rod.
V-Rod. It's a V-Rod, brother. Yeah.
V-Rod. Yeah, it's nice.
Here we go. Okay, what do we got here? We got That's Me in the Jungle, bro. Oh fuck it, I'll rotate that. Yeah. But yeah, I think I showed you this one. This is that no respawns past this point. For the young fellas.
Respawns?
Oh, you know how they play Call of Duty and yeah, how they play Call of Duty and they play Fortnite and all those war games. Well, when they die and they get shot, they respawn. They respawn in the map. So that was us saying, look, lads, you go past, you're not in Call of Duty now. You get shot dead. You're dead.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was Insectet in Iraq, mate, in the embassy, looking after the embassy.
Is that a tank behind you?
Yeah, it's a lab. Yeah, it is, mate.
Fuck yeah.
And that's the pool we made in Afghan.
On it then?
I never drove one, but I've been never drove one. What's that?
No, is that a man-made pool?
Yeah, it is, mate. Yep. Yep. When we were digging.
Sorry, what were you saying about the tank?
About the what? Sorry.
About the tank. Did you drive it or not?
I've never driven one. No, I've done the course to be able to drive one, but I've never been in a position where I had to. But no, I was in the back. They got like lids. I was in the back with a Minimi, like sitting out the back, telling vehicles to get away from us because we're doing like 80 k's through Iraq, not slowing down because you imagine peak hour in Sydney or Melbourne, and you just don't know who's who in the. You don't know if this guy's for us, for them. Whether they've got an AK-47 under, you know, because they've got chicks with burkas that just pull AK-47s underneath their dress. So when they come to our vehicle, we give them 5 warnings, like move, and then the guy gets a gun turret and literally puts a gun turret in the window. And then if they don't move, we've got armor-piercing rounds and we'll put a round through their engine block, mate. And then that will fuck them up. But we're running through. When we come into red lights and the traffic stop, we jump over the island and go on incoming lights, bro. Straight through. When we're going underneath bridges, we'll come in under a bridge, we'll come up here and then we'll swerve and get the other side because we lined up the top there trying to drop grenades into the top of the vehicle and shit off the bridges.
Wow.
No shit. Yeah, no shit.
What's that? So you go up to 80 k's?
I know, we're doing about 100. We'll slow down to about 80 odd. Yeah. RPGs are designed to detonate impact. I'm packing up about this week. Anyone want to join me? Yeah, velocities. I'll have a Billy. RPGs are my favourite. What do you mean? RPGs? I'm running off to mate because I'm hungry. The audio's crackly. Yeah, that's Hursty's, but I don't mind. It's fucking sad that Switzerland has just been off the game.
Sorry,
Live. You're right, mate. Chris, did you ever rock any phase 0 operations? Phase 0 operations. What have you been researching, Jules? For coming out alive after the Switzerland games, mate. Don't worry about me. Our training's checking Australian soldiers, Cliff. Are you Australian, are you? He has to. Is that a Commodore in his picture? We're the best, world's best trained, bro. I'll show you. I will show you the guy that died on my deployment. Fucking man. Probably won't let me put them all up because there's 17 of them. But let me just see the faces. All right, here we go. All right. Yes, I'm just uploading another 16 photo for you guys. 12 waiting from because I can't go back to the camera or the comments until this is done. I wonder when Jack was helping me, then he just dropped out. Don't know what happened. Yeah, so yeah, thanks for. All right, so this is one of the lads. Second Commando Regiment, so he'd be part of that Tag East that you're talking about, Jules. Now he was killed in a Black Hawk crash. These guys died while I was over there. Sapper James Martin, combat engineer, killed as a result of an insider attack. So that's a green. He was one of the guys that was playing cards and was shot innocent. Private Grant Kirby, killed by detonating an IED. So the worst thing about that is these lads that detonated the IED, they stood on them. They were laying right next to it, been laying next to them nearly all day. And when they stood up, he took one step to his left and literally stood on an IED. Means Corporal Jared McKinney, killed during an engagement with insurgents. So he was killed in an actual firefight. Rest in peace, boys. Blaine Diddams, he was SAS. He was killed in engagement with insurgents. And unfortunately, this guy took his bulletproof plates out and he was shot in the back on the way to the chopper. But some of the boys take them out because they can't maneuver, because they're so heavy, they can't maneuver with them. So to be more supple and maneuverable, they take them out sometimes. But their level of training is pretty high. Abused. He was killed by stepping on an IED. Rest in peace, lads. Special Air Service died of wounds received during the engagement with a firefight. Killed by standing on an IED. Killed in a helicopter crash. I was over there, put all these guys in coffins. Second Commando killed in a helicopter crash. All these guys were in the same helicopter that were killed in the helicopter crashes. Died of wounds received in a helicopter crash. Because what happened is they got hit with an RPG at about 4,000 feet and they only fell about 100 feet onto the side of a mountain. But then the chopper rolled 4,000 feet down the side of this mountain And just as you imagine what that would be like. Saffron Moreland killed by detonating an IED. See, there's not too many where we're in firefights and they kill us because we smash them. This is all them firing at us when we're sleeping. The boys standing in an IED or in fucking chopper crashes. Smithy detonated an IED. He had his dog too. With Smithy, he lost his dog as well. But yeah, that's just a few of the lads there. Rest in peace, boys. Rest in peace, boys. There's 17 of them that wouldn't let me upload all.
Thank you for your service, boys.
See, and these are the reasons. These are the guys. If you ever want a reason why you should rock up to Anzac Day, and you don't want it to be like political or anything like that, think about these lads here and just go and do an Anzac Memorial Day and have a few bits in the local RSL. These lads here, you know, they died for our freedom. Remember, freedom's only one generation away from being taken away, and every generation has always had to fight for freedom. That's why I'm worried about this next generation. What's that? Ones go behind, don't they? Yeah, fuck. There we go. That's the back of the Chinook. I love this one. Gives a good example of next time you say if the boys all right to sleep on the couch, just remember they've slept like this. I've slept like that. I've spent half my fucking career like that, but deeper. The dog tags that I wore for all of my deployments. So what happens is when you die, one gets tied around your bootlace and one gets put between your teeth. And what it says there, it says Australia up the top, and then it says my Reggie number 1810095, then my name, and then my religion, which at that point in time is no religion, and then my blood type. That's me with the missus. This is my very fair grade. This is my very first grow.
That's awesome. That's a good one.
You know, getting like 12, 13 feet, those plants. And some of my daughter's art. Yeah, boy. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'll fix this up. Yeah. Yeah, lads. Wow. There's so many more photos, but it won't let me upload them at a time. But yeah, I've got a whole fucking giga drive full of them. But there's just nothing too, you know, there's nothing too violent on them because the Australians won't let us bring any of that shit home. Not
Thank
like
you
the
for
Yanks.
sharing that with all of us.
No worries, I appreciate it, mate. Jordan in the house. Phase 3, phase 0 operations are pretty good. When there's 10. Yeah. What's that? Thirsty?
Is my audio fucking the whole thing up, is it?
No, not at all, mate.
Okay.
It's a little bit crackly here and there, but it's nothing we can do. It's all
So
good,
when
bro.
I hit the I'll
that,
hit the mute button unless I'm talking. Right? I'll just hit the mute
You're
button unless I'm going to talk. Yeah, I don't know if that makes it.
You're right. You do whatever you want, Hursty. I don't mind, mate. You're not fucking anything up, mate. I'm happy to have you. How you going, brother? Been a while. Why is that? What's your religion, Cliff? I know what to do.
Does the army organise like 10-year reunions or get-togethers after the time?
No.
Nothing like
The
that.
boys, some boys will though. Some boys when I went through Kapuka in '95, and they're like, all the boys that went through 33 platoon in '95, and I'll do like a reunion or some sort.
Yeah.
See if you're here. Actually, look better right here. Where's the card, babe? Uh-huh. What I'm doing is I've got a Giga drive here. I would call it a hard drive, a 500 gig hard drive, and I've got so much shit on it that I forget what's on there. And I thought, it's perfect time. Oh fuck! You little ripper. I appreciate your guys' patience, but it's Friday night and we feel alright. All right. All right. Yeah, I was a Christian, mate. I was brought up a Christian. Media player. All right. Right, can everyone see these?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a Bushmaster. Okay, this is that mess I was talking to you guys about. So you know how I was talking about the mess that had these. See, this is where we lived and ate from, and out the front was the ode where people were dying. We get their names put on.
Oh.
What have I got here to show you? Yeah, this is the runway we're coming on. See the runway in the centre there?
Okay. Yeah.
That's what we land in.
That's in Iraq or Afghanistan?
This is Afghan.
Oh.
There you go, that's the Taliban observing us.
Oh, what? And what's the rule there? If you just run across them, you can't shoot on sight, right? Do you have to wait till you've been engaged? Or?
That's exactly right, mate. You have to wait till you've been engaged, and if they engage you, run around the corner, sail around, a village fence, and then drop their gun and pick up a rake and say they're a farmer, there's nothing much we can do.
Oh.
So they can sit up there and watch us like that and watch our TTPs as long as they want. There's nothing we can do. We can't even go and tell them to fuck off. So what we do is, because we know they're watching us for weeks at a time, we change our own TTPs and make up fake ones. So you can see that's one of the Bushmasters we gave the Dutch to help them come home. That's a Dutch flag, and what did they do? They let a grenade off on the inside. So that's on the inside of the windscreen, because the dickhead accidentally let a grenade off inside that.
Oh my god. Oh, that was you said about that. Like,
Check out this little fucking thing I had for a few days. What's we got here? Alright.
oh, yeah.
This is me flying M79. Okay, so I'm out here is our range. Hang on. Where's another one?
What's that going to do? If you're in like 10 meters of that, you're going to.
You're dead. This is a high explosive grenade that we can throw 400. I'm throwing that 400 meters. Can land in here. Boom, that's my explosion right there. So what we're doing here, this is a place where we test all of our weapons before we, let me just mute that. Before we get outside the fob, or before we leave fob TK, we always test our weapons to make sure there's no dramas with them. So I'm just test firing the M79, just throwing a few grenades down it just to make sure she's all rigid edge. It's like a 40 mil shotgun. So while I was there, I also test fired my 9mm. I'm test firing this about 30 meters.
What star does Australia use?
What's that, mate?
What sort of 9mm is it?
That's a 9mm Browning high power. That's me firing the M4. That's on the back of a Herc. That's what it looked like inside the plane that we go travel in. This is coming into Dubai where we form up. This is a secret airfield that we have, which is about 40 minutes out of Dubai City. See, yeah, crazy, eh?
Oh, that's what you said, right? When you were there first, and then you go into wherever you go.
That's right. Yep. Let's go over Oman, the Muscat Rangers. What else have we got on here? Oh, remember how about the lad that was sitting in that seat and the rocket went through it? Him.
Yeah.
This is him. Lucky bastard, bro. See, he's on the other side of that shot. Where is it? Yeah. This is in Dubai, bro. What's it here? What all this is that back in Kandahar they had a cricket match against the UK. Oh, here we go. This is an Apache.
Wow, look at that.
See that gun he's holding on to? That's hooked up to the pilot's helmet. Wherever he looks, that gun moves to. There you go. That's what the gun system looks like underneath the Apache. And it's hooked up to the pilot's helmet. Now, the thing I've seen this take 3 RPG rounds to the rotor assembly here. And the propellers, the blades, they can be shot every square inch with 7.62 and have a hole put in all the way down every square inch of bullet hole, and it still provides lift.
Wow.
And these here are Hellfire missiles. And you can see how many they can carry of those.
And with the gun, you say he looks at it, and there's the trigger on his handle, or the steering wheel, or whatever you call it.
Yeah, he has a joystick like this, right, for fly. And on this finger here, wherever he looks, he's got a head-up display that comes up on his eye, and he just got to pull that trigger to fire that gun. Sometimes I'll run a pilot who just flies in this here, and then you'll run the guy that's shooting all the weapons out here.
Since when has that been capable of?
What do you mean?
That look to target or whatever. That
I don't know how long. I reckon at least since the 90s.
Okay.
And like the worst thing is with this gun here, see they can fire. I don't know if back in the day if you saw on YouTube and you used to see the Apache pilots going, "We got targets there, fire, Roger, firing now," brrr. And it sort of takes a few seconds for them to hit those men in the field. Have you seen those videos?
Okay, yeah.
Well, that's a gun firing from about 4 k's away. That's why they can't even hear the helicopter, so they don't even know they're being fired at. And that bloke can put rounds into your number plate. You could shoot the front hub wheel out of a bicycle at like 4 or 5 k's with it. And this is called a Kiowa, like a little 2-man. There you go, that's some shrapnel in the heart of a rocket. And that rocket landed about meters away. You can sort of see what it did to the bricks. That's 80 meters away. This is in Canada.
Oh, the wall.
What's that?
Did you say that was in Canberra?
Kandahar.
Oh, Kandahar. Okay.
Yeah, this is Kandahar. This is some of my mate footage because I wasn't based in Kandahar. I went there a few times, but I'm based there.
Have you been to Canberra? Because I went there and they got the big war memorial there. That's what I thought you said. Have you been to
What do you think about that? Yeah, fucking oath I have, bro. What do you reckon? What do you reckon of it?
Oh, I actually didn't get a chance to go there.
Oh, it's magic,
I saw it from a distance, but I didn't go there. It was like, I can't remember. It's on the other side. I would have to get to it. Doesn't know how to get there.
There you go. That's the Boxing club I used to fight for. Devil's Guard Boxing. There you go, Mel and I getting married.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Meeting in the island.
Oh.
Foreign Motors. See this here? See that there? If your head's above that, when it goes off, it's like being belted, brother, from the percussion.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, how many instances of, like, you know,
The sunset, beautiful, eh? So it gives an idea the guys are sleeping in.
So what? Oh,
That's what we
sleeping.
yeah.
Better than the fucking dirt hole.
Bloody oath it is. That's the guard tower.
Oh wow, fucking hell.
That's what the boys are sleeping in. Just us. What app are you using over these lives? A lot of people stay to ditch and stream. Using OBS is free, so you can do much more on your computer. Oh, Jordan, I'm doing StreamYard, mate, but I don't have access. I've got a laptop and my daughter's using it, bro.
$2,000 with twin lenses and stuff. The lenses are the most expensive part. The camera body's not that expensive. You get the Canon, Canon EOS. Yeah. 450 or
DK, how you going, brother?
Yeah,
I see you there. I'm just going through some videos that I've got on my hard drive. Oh, it's not playing the game. This is what it's like in the patrol, sort of. You can see the mountains in the background. This is where they put IEDs all down through the waterways and that. There's some ice on the ground. When we first got there, it was still chilly out in the villages with the boys. So that's what the Afghans wear. That's here, whether it's summer or fucking winter. Fucking around, the boys are just fucking around. This is me with the Americans. That's me there. Looking out for likely enemy approach. Because this will 2012, this is Pug. So you can see there the green zone. That's where everything happens in the green zones. So they all live in that where the river is, and then sort of where the water doesn't make it out much further, where it stops being fertile. But you can see the edge of the. You can see where they live in compounds. See how they live in this, and these fences, man, can take 30 millimeter chain gun rounds from the Apaches. A good looking rooster. Those glasses that we wear are ballistic as well, so they stop shrapnel and not bullets, but they stop shrapnel and stuff like that. There you go. That's our patrol base, Wally. That sign that I said, no respawns past this point, is just here.
Oh.
And I was sleeping in this tent here when I had one of the most scariest nights of my life. I was sleeping down and two A&A came in from a patrol. I was at 1 o'clock in the morning. And let me just see here. And they're not meant to anywhere near us. We're having a lot of those green on blues. That's a 50 caliber. That's 50 cal. So we can get to 4Ks with that. Anyway, I wake up and for the first time I put my steyr, my stretcher underneath of my gear, and I had my 9mm high powering Browning under my pillow, under my webbing. And I woke up to two, I thought, didn't know who the fuck they were, Afghan National Army guys with AK-47s at 2.5 meters above me, standing above me as I woke up. I'm pulling my 9mm out, cocking it, taking a sight picture. I was about to pull the trigger and shoot these two cunts, and the guy that I was sleeping with was 15 stretches down because it was just two of us in the stretches. And he jumped out with his stire and had a sight picture on him and told me to get the fuck out of the way. And then these guys are like, we're yelling, what the fuck are you doing, you fucking dumb cunts? Because we're having a lot of green and blues. And, yeah, they were like, sorry, mister, sorry, mister. We take the wrong tent. Like, you just about died, you dumb cunts. You know, so that was a fucking scary night, man. And that happened right in that fucking, in that tent there. And that ID that I saw happened over here. That vehicle, we said too. Thanks for sharing, Noah. StreamYard is okay for open panels and shit, which is what you do a lot on your page, so it does everything. And yep. Aussie Boogler, salute. So yeah, that's me on a patrol. Ran all the kit. It's a weird place, man. Oh, this is the night that it happened because once that dude came in, we couldn't get back to sleep. So that was me sitting outside watching the moon rise. And I started fucking around there because we couldn't get back to sleep. We were on edge. See those walls? They can take fucking lots of rounds, mate, from helicopters. They're strong as. Yeah. That's just the gun tower. That's it. There you go. There's that Afghan National Army guy that we're training. You can see some of the graffiti and shit. He's got his personal weapon there, which is an M16. And then he's got his Mag 58 or M60 machine gun. And see, there's that fly screen on there, so if anyone sneaks up and throws grenades, they can't. It'll just hit that and roll down the side. Yeah, there we go. There's that. That's what I was talking about. No respawns buses. This is the back of Chinook. Just looking out the Chinook in the green zone. So you can see the main riverway runs through the guts, and then you can see sort of where the water stops and the desert starts. Yeah, that's a good one. Literally, you can see where the line is. It's just a line of where the fertile dirt stops. And that's how they live in these compounds. And they don't have any electricity or anything. They don't have bedrooms. They live on like rugs. Rugs, old rugs.
Yeah.
That's just some other people in the Chinook picking up the Chinook. It's like a school bus, the Chinook. Yeah, these are mapped 15,000 feet mountains, and you can see all the way down in the valley there's a little village. It's a crazy place, man. It's perfect. You can see the water running. And that's just glacial melt. Once the snow sort of stops melting, and that sort of dries up. But all the firefights happen in the green area, obviously, because they can hide in waterways and trees and stuff. We tried to entice them out into this area here, but they're not stupid. Fuck, I forgot I had all these photos, bro. There you go. And then this is coming into that Sauk bid, that one in the desert. That's me there.
Are these taken from a camera or your phone?
No, from a camera.
Yeah. You're not allowed to have your phone on there, right? Or are you?
No, you're allowed to have a phone. We got our SIM cards taken off us.
Oh, okay.
So all you could use it is to take photos. Not much, mate.
Yeah.
This is the back of the Chinook. That's the gunner. There you go. That's me sitting in the Chinook. You can literally see that's the gunner sitting just here next to me. But see how you can just see all the, like when he's doing stuff, you can hear all the mechanics and the oil and the shit moving around and the plane is doing stuff. Always have our weapon down so that if it fires, it doesn't fire up into the top of the rotors. Did you do much training in the Afghan army? They could look after themselves. That's what our job was, Aussie. We were over there, pug, to teach them how to punch on themselves. There you go. There's a bit better photo. And that's the back there, the back door open. What's DK say? I just got the books over at Private Sabi today. It's about Australian war dog. Looks interesting. Oh, mate, anything to do with Australians is good. So you get another Chinook following us. And you can't see it, but to keep us safe, there's an Apache that still figure eights around us. Yeah, fuck, these are cool photos. Forgot about them. And they're coming off this hard drive here. That's a pretty clear one. That's what that guy does. Sits on the back there and just fires that when he needs to. But he's sitting duck, mate. Flying around in these things are like flying around in a school bus. An RPG can take him down easy. There you go, that's what it looks like on the ground. I actually shot a fucking leopard dog near this. We had some dogs that had rabies, seen us waiting for the flight, and they came and start running towards us. Had to take them out. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Yep. had to put cages up because they come at night time by the hundreds and start throwing rocks at us. Sabi was an Australian Special Forces explosion detection dog that spent almost 14 months missing. Yeah, I do remember that story about the dog that went missing for 2 years and then they found him.
Oh.
So this is Mirrorwise. This particular fob is called Patrol Base Mirrorwise. Afghan. So that's the walls that I'm talking about, Fairgrove. See how they're like Hesco with wire, then we fill them up with dirt?
Yeah.
And they're about as tall as a truck.
Yeah.
They can take a fair bit of shit, eh?
Mm.
There you go, that's what it looked like in our patrol base.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, see that hut there? That could fit 30 guys in it. And on Friday nights, when trying, if it was a quiet night, we'd go up there and have a 1 minute round boxing. If anyone that you had dramas with during the week, you could punch on, get out, sort it out inside that gun tower. And the rule is if you get called out, you can't say no. Yeah, we used to fight in that on Friday nights. You'd loved it, pug. There you go, that's what it looks like close up, that stuff, see? It's like a canvas with that metal, that's what holds the rocks in, that's what we build our wall out of. They call it Hesco. Oh, that's the gym. So for you guys that know, this is the gym guys. This is where I was standing nearly right now, and 2 Navy SEALs wearing shorts and like what are those shoes called? With the the ones that wear Crocs. They were wearing Crocs and brown shorts, and they had Glocks, and we were getting fired. I can't see it, but just up in behind here, this mountain, the Taliban climbed to the top of this mountain, and we're creeping down, we're firing into the gym. So these two Navy SEAL guys just fucking ran out in Crocs with Glocks with nothing else on and chased them up this hill, mate. Ended up killing them and dragging them down the hill. Yeah. And see, every gym you go to, it has all. Every gym you go to, it gives you all the what do you call it? PBs. So whoever the highest bencher is, whoever the highest squatter is, whatever the highest, amount of burpees in 1 minute is, all that type of shit to keep competition up. And as you come, yeah, so they chase them up that mountain there. That's how it looked most days. It was dusty like that. There you go. That's the pilots flying the. That's the pilot flying the Chinook. And that's the Americans' version of the Bushmasters. They're called MRABs. And these are the blimps they end up putting up. So these things here, they put up about 500 metres straight up into the sky. And on the bottom of them, under here, they had these $5-10 million camera systems. They could identify people's faces at 20 kilometres. But they'd fire at it, we'd put it up in the air, and there'd be a bullet magnet. And this is the pool that we're talking about that we made. Just a big hole with tarps. Hey, there he is. Me working out. Oi, full stack. Yeah, I worked out probably 3-4 hours a day over there every day. Oggy Pog said salute to you many times, mate. What you forgot, I was one of Chris's first moderators. What do I have to have served to say salute? Yeah, Pug. Jordan has been there from the very, very, very start. He's been helping me from the very, very start and been supporting me. Good dude. Jordan, you're a champion. Okay, so he was just asking. There we go, look at that. Starting to get a bit more populated. You can see a main road going through. But we don't mind tar roads because they're hard to IED. There you go, Bushmaster, they got hit with an IT. These things weigh 15 tonne or something, 14 tonne, and get thrown 20, 30 feet in the air. This is one of the last Dutch patrols. These guys here, this vehicle here, blew up about 3 hours after this photo. See, even their armoured vehicles, see how they have flat hull? So they're dangerous. You'll die in these things. You need a V-shaped hull. Casey, one of my best mates. That's what it's like flying in from Dubai into Afghanistan. Just packing like sardines. There's all my boys. You can see how tight it is in there. Yeah, this is a room. This had 9 dudes in there. Hey, brother. Hey, Jules.
Hey, bro. What's going on?
I'm just going through my hard drive, showing some mad photos.
Is that the mountains?
Yeah, this is the mountains, bro.
Yeah, fucking
I'd have
look
to
at him, eh?
deployment. Look at all of us on protein powder. I wouldn't take
No.
any of that shit. The boys were though.
Is it nasty shit or is it good?
It's all right. It's just fully protein, mate. It's just like cookies and cream. I just didn't like it. Made me sick. Protein powder makes me feel sick.
Yeah.
No, you can't see that. That's a firefight happening at night time above us with Apaches.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's me. That's me releasing my every 3 days. I release a spring in my magazines to make sure that the spring pushes the rounds up. So that was just me changing them over.
Yeah.
You can see Apaches up there patrolling. Let me have a look here.
So this one's Afghanistan?
This is all Afghan, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. This is the patrol. This is a patrol just before they got hit. So these dudes died about 2 hours after this photo.
Spewing. How come they're in that little one compared to the other big ones, bro?
Because they're still working out that you need IED-proof vehicles. You know what I mean? This is half the reason why the Dutch pulled out and left, because they couldn't deal with it. Because the government wouldn't give them what they were asking.
Wow.
We lend them a couple of Bushmasters because see, even their one, this is theirs. See how it's flat across the bottom?
Yeah.
You can't really see on ours, but with the Bushmasters, our chassis are V's. So when anything, if it blows, it just pushes off. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. When it's a flat bottom, that whole just penetrates up through the steel, becomes the chassis and separates.
Yeah, yeah.
And these vehicles here is just like a Land Cruiser or like something like that, just a normal car you drive around.
Mm.
And so when you hit that runs over an ID. It's like absolutely fucking destroyed.
That'd be immense.
That was me taking a selfie with them before they left.
Oh, wow. Far out.
There you go, there's a close up. 50 count to just a fucking back seat.
Yeah, look at that. That's deadly. Fuck.
The windscreens have been taken out of them. Oh, here you go. Here's one that's been hit by ID, so you can see the diff. See how it's a V-shaped hole? See the V? That's what it looks like on the inside.
Oh, is that after it gets blown up?
Yep, that's on the inside.
Oh shit. I was wondering why the floor was like that. Fuck. Oh shit. I'd still like that do your legs in though for the most part, eh? If you like.
Everybody walked out of it. Every single person walks out of all these.
Fucking A.
Nobody's ever died in an ID in a Bushmaster. Dudes have lost their sight and been severely injured, but no one's ever died. Look, that's our wall there, and that's the start of the enemy wall. Where they all come from. That's the Taliban there, watch us. Fucking fuckers. That's the Afghanis. A couple of goat herders. But these guys are pretty. They're always fucking us over, telling them where we are and what we're doing. Oh, this is a scan eagle.
What the fuck is that? Say again.
This is our scan eagle.
What's it do?
It sits at about 5,000 feet and it has about $1 million camera system on the bottom, mate.
So is it delivering a payload or is it scanning something?
No, it's a scan. It just stands around. It's like a drone. So it's a drone with a big camera on it.
Right.
I'm just seeing. Got a photo of me launching it. Here it is.
That's fucking cool, Les.
What's that?
That's cool, Les.
And there's a dude sitting in a building flying that thing. And it has a little payload on it too, so to a suicide drone if it needs to.
Oh, there you go. There you go. It's got some sick features to it.
Yeah, it does.
Can't let the enemy fucking get it and reverse engineer it now. So I was watching this I think it was a documentary about a missile they used. I can't remember who they used it on. It might have been one of Saddam Hussein's generals or something. And this missile literally had swords on it, Sarge.
Yeah.
Like literal swords, and it split into 6 different swords, made no sound, and just minced them.
Were they called rods from God?
Say again?
Are they called rods from God?
Oh, I'll double check. Let me have a sus. I'll look it up. Yeah, kinetic bombardment. Yeah, that's the one.
Look at that rig I had. What? I set up orders. Okay, you can see the snow in the background.
Yeah.
The different level of mountains.
Yeah, wow, look at that. Because how cold it is up there, eh?
Yeah, on the ground here it's about 35, 38 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's fucked, and it's like all cold up there.
Yeah.
That's weird, bro. That's weird, eh?
Crazy, man.
Makes you wonder.
There you go. There's a bit of a photo of that car driving over an IED.
Hectic. Did you have to quarantine when you came back from other countries, Sarge?
Yep.
You did?
Sure did, bro.
Hectic. In the same place as normal people, or did you guys have to do it different?
No, we did it differently, mate. And they'd come to us. So, because they were getting caught out at the airports, bro, was having rounds on them and fucking all this crazy shit. So in the end, customs ended up and quarantine ended up coming to us. And we had to do this, most of the time we wouldn't let us in. We'd have to, what do you call it, throw our shoes out or anything with dirt or dust that couldn't be taken out. Like even our runners weren't good enough, even though we washed them in the wash machine. They're like, no, they're not coming.
Wow.
This is that night this is the night the fucking rocket hit the Australian headquarters. That's where it landed when it came down through the roof there. And there was a guy sleeping underneath that, and it pushed the roof. He was a metre from a reinforced 4-inch steel roof, and it pushed it down, and he was bleeding out of every orifice.
Fuck. Poor cunt. He survived?
Yeah. He survived.
That's alright then.
It was the back of our Jeep, back of one of the vehicles I was driving around. I got hit. See one of our trucks. This is like 200 meters away from the rocket, and you can still see, look, where the shrapnel hit it.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, blew the diff out. That's all fucking coolant that leaked out of it. And this thing was nowhere near it. And the dude that was sleeping in there, he was lucky he had his feet down this end, because shrapnel went through the wall, went through his heel and landed in, went up his shin bone nearly to his knee.
That's insane.
If he would have been heads the other way, he would have been fucked.
Wow.
What's this one? Hey, young me.
Oh yeah. Fucking hell.
Collecting his.
Fuck. Oh, this is me with my mate Smiley when wearing safari suits. Remember was I telling you about that? When you had the op shop?
I can't remember. Not too sure.
Oh, we got invited to dinner, and it was black tie, so we went down to the local op shop and bought these suits, mate, for like $5.
Okay. Fancy. Tailored Marpo rentals. Oh shit. Look, it gets the job done at the end of the day.
That's it, brother.
Are you having a cone with us, Sarge? What are you doing?
Yeah. I just made just my open these up for a long time.
It's awesome. I love seeing it, man. Thank you for sharing with us.
No worries. What's disease? Bring back so many memories, man.
Did you ever get to the top of the mountain ranges, like on the snow one? Did you ever go there?
No, not to the top. Not the one that was snowing on, bro.
Ah, fuck. Spewing. Would you
Yeah,
go
I
back?
know.
Go up there?
Yeah, for sure.
Fucking A. That'd be cool.
Boom, boom, boom. I'll just pull it down, see if there's anything else. Boom, boom, boom. That's pretty good. It says a little girl in a foreign country prayed that the heavenly angels would come down and save her family. And it's got SAS, ETA, 2 minutes.
Good shit.
This is me and my missus in Sydney. Oh, it's lamb chop. Cousin. That's my cousin doing burnout. I want to see that shit. You know how I'm related to the Cray twins, Jules?
Oh, you're going to have to jog my memory, brother.
You know, Ronnie and Reggie Cray, the Cray twins?
Ah, man, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Oh, they're like the biggest, they're like the Chopper Reed of England, mate, of UK.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
That's my nan. She's cousins with them.
Okay.
And that's my mum. She's second cousins and I'm third cousins. Yeah, Ronnie and Reggie Cray, mate. Just YouTube, just Google it right now and you'll see. What's his name? Tom Hardy did a movie where he plays him. That's the crazy side of my family, bro. Ronnie and Reggie Cray.
Fucking Google already knows what I was going to say. Cray twins. October 1933. Original Reggie Cray, 1933.
Yeah.
October 1st. Cray twins, English organised crime figures and identical twin brothers from Haggerston who were prominent from the late 1950s until their arrest in 1968. The gang, known as the Firm, was based in Bethnal Green, where the Cray twins lived.
Yep.
Yeah, wow.
Look at that. They boys did up.
Fucking A.
You see that on camera?
Oh, sorry, mate. I'm still on Google. ISIS hunting permit. Fucking yes. What? Is this legit?
Yeah. Also valid for Al Qaeda, Taliban, and Boko Haram. No bagging limit, no tagging required.
Fucking hey. That's pretty wild, man. That's like you get out of jail free card. Judge goes, who said you could shoot that? And you just go pull that card out, eh?
Pretty much, brother.
Fuck. I like it. It's all changed though from when you first started, hasn't it, Chris?
Yep. There's my family there, mate. My mum and dad and my sister.
So Answer me this, Chris. It'll be a difficult one to answer, I'm sure. Do you think it would be? Would you join as someone my age today, as the army is as it is today, or would you rather join back when it was when you first started?
I think it'd be better as it is today because of the technology and that you're treated with respect from the start because you can't have bastardization and bullying anymore.
And no favoritism either. So you're all
No,
equal.
but I think that me doing it hard like that made me a harder, tougher soldier, you know what I mean? But I can still provide that environment without the bullying and the bastardization though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There you go. Australian veteran suicide now stands at 214, 17 in the last year, 5 in the last 14 days. Same people who hire charter jets to go to sports events and hold say there is not enough money to help. Yeah.
There's not enough mental health support surrounding it to help people integrate back into home life, I don't think. No,
I agree.
they don't teach you how to switch off, do they, Bo? You got to figure that one out on your own. It's a tricky one. I think that's your number one mission, is figuring out how to switch off and then be that family man. And then when danger rolls up, switch on, turn into that trained killer. Oh, Lucy, what are you doing?
Mark Donaldson, PC. Wow, I forgot about all these today. I love that, bro. That's so true. What's this say? A third of pensioners living below the poverty line, generation farmers and off the land, returned veterans struggling with PTSD, 100 homeless, and the government wants to spend hundreds of millions importing refugees. Sorry, a bit of political bullshit there.
Oi, Saji.
Yo.
Where's your Billy?
Oh. All right. I'm gonna. One fucking thing I'm gonna show you. You know how I told you about that guy that I broke his arm in my yard?
Yeah.
That's in there.
One in the red?
Yep. That's me.
Yeah.
But he's like 6'4".
Oh, that wouldn't have done him any favours.
And that's his kids I did it in front of too. That's his kids, bro. I smashed that fucking cunt.
Yeah. Don't be a shit cunt. That's the rules.
That's it, bro.
And respect your mate's missus and their relationship.
Just put random shit on here. You saw that the gun sight on the Apache, didn't you, bro?
Yeah, what is it, the Hellfire on it?
Oh, that's the one that's up to their helmet.
No shit. That's the slave one? Slave goggles? Yep. Yeah, oh, that's filthy. That's filthy. Look at that. For the people that don't know what that gun does, essentially wherever the fuck you look with these goggles on, that gun's going to aim. So, Tennessee Mass, wherever you look, you see a body, bang, trigger, boost. It's incredible. It's And the way they pilot these, they turn their head and they can rotate their helicopter just by turning their head. Their body is, they have to be the helicopter in a way. You're like one with the machine. It's like F1 drivers. You think they're fucking looking at everything in the car, figuring out how to drive it? No, they're one with the car. They're listening to all the instructions they're being told and micromanaging the movements to not crash the fucking thing. Such
See
a
this here?
complicated. Look at that.
That's a jammer. That's a jammer. So that jams anything to do with any sort of locking, anything that locks on there.
Yeah.
And this thing here is radar.
Nice.
And here, I've seen at least 3 RPGs hit this radar assembly and do nothing.
Fucking hell.
That's him holding the gun. There you go. He's got his hand around the end of the gun.
Imagine getting hit with just one of those bullets. Just one. Fuck, man.
Have you ever seen those YouTube videos where he goes, fire, and then he goes, pop, 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 pop. And then he goes, fire again, pop, 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 pop. You ever seen that video on the green and he kills those insurgents?
No.
Oh, bro. I'm going to have a Billy now.
No, you got some mean clips.
Gotta turn the camera around. Bob, bob, bob.
Velocities. I'm packing up, ready to smoke. Hell yeah. Bong on, legend.
Bong on, brother. I think this is it. This is happening from that gun on the front of the Apache. Not the Hellfire.
Fucking hell.
No, that's the gun. He's firing that gun now. That's bodies. These hot marks are all bodies. That's all blood.
Fucking got him. Oh.
They're all hot. That's all hot spots, all bodies, bro. Third body.
What a mess. Don't shoot the horse, bro.
Yeah, but that's what that motherfucker can do. Here we go. This is 17 seconds. This is what that gun does. Come on.
Filthy. That's insane.
Yeah, bro. I'll just turn the camera around.
You're right, bro. That cone smashed me. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Oh, I'm on the big screen. Look at it. What up, Pugie, DK, Dancer, Velocities? Good to see you guys. Where'd Sarge go? There he is.
Hang on, let's do it. Let's turn the camera around.
Oh. He's going again.
What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, I can't turn the camera around.
You're going to have to close all the other tabs that you opened up, brother. On your Google. Close all the other ones. They'll be still in your camera.
Oh, true.
And then reopen this one. I'll drop a fresh link in the chat for you. Make it easy. Just bump back up for your own YouTube.
What do I do?
You might have to close all the other tabs. Oh, no, your camera's working there. So can you flip it around in your settings? Go on camera.
I'm trying to do it now.
It's fucked. Oh, I'll rip a bomb for entertainment purposes only. These bombs are snapping me, man. Got a care package from one of the homies. Posted it in the mail. Got some beans, some Cuda green. Came vacuum sealed. He was like, he's like, when you cracked it open, how many layers did you have to get through before it smelled? He said, when I cracked open the first bag, I was like, almost got gassed, man. Hectic smell. Good shit, though. He's back. With no camera.
How do I bump myself out?
Wait. Oh, that one's working. I don't know. You might have to close all your tabs, Sarge, and reopen.
I've got no tabs open. I've got none open.
I'm not too sure. Fuck.
Hang on, I'll get this. Come on.
So we try this, Sarge, when you go to flip your camera around, when you do that and it's just got a white screen, go down to the bottom and click stop camera and then turn it back on. Try that. There you go. Hey, fucking A. We got ya. Fucking look at me, Mr. IT technician, almost certified. Fucking cheers, brother.
Cheers, brother. Fuck. Few people would do much training, yeah. Yeah. That was fucking awesome. You got this, Chris. Alien garden genetics going, brother. How come you don't have a fucking spanner? Oh, I'm having a Billy.
I've been going a bit ham the past couple of days, posting some shorts up, Sarge.
I've noticed.
One of the latest ones I just posted up is how not to go camping.
And what did you put in that?
Wait till you see it. I won't spoil it for you because it'll ruin it. But when you see it, you'll lose it and you piss yourself laughing. It's pretty good.
Not live. Oh, here we go.
Kirsty. Fucking, that was a long 5 minutes, mate.
I come back then, but then I run out of bloody data. I had to get more.
Have you got YouTube shut?
Turn your phone sideways for me, brother.
Me?
Yeah. Your audio's a bit crackly. I was just trying to figure out if it's bouncing from the table. Nah. Is that just me, Sarge? Can you hear
Here we go again.
No, it's better now. What'd you do then?
I think it's just in between. It could be his internet. Weather's a bit hectic around the country. It's fucking fine here, though. Everywhere else.
Is it still fucked?
I don't know. What? Keep talking?
No.
Is it still fucked now?
No, you're all good.
No.
Hey.
Fucking happy day.
It's only when
Jagger?
someone else talks at the same time as you it fucks it up, I think.
If it plays up, tell me and I'll hit the mute button and see if that.
Easy, brother.
I'll use it like a two-way and express it when I need to speak.
Say again.
That was some hectic pictures, Chris.
Oh, you like that, bro?
Yeah, thanks for sharing, mate.
No worries.
That last one you just showed with the chopper shooting them down was fucking.
Yeah, and what happens is once that happens, we got to send men on foot on the ground to go and take the intelligence that we can gather from what's left. So the boys go in there first thing in the morning, you know, because those guys were loading up a weapons cache. That's why they fired into them, because they were hiding IEDs or loading up IEDs or something like that. Hello, Christine S. Hey, how you going, mate? Welcome. Yeah, so yeah, the boys. So whenever Apache attacks or anything attacks from the air, we've got to send men on foot on the ground to, you know, give us the fucking exactly what happened down there. Who did we shoot at? You know, because sometimes those triple pilots get it wrong, mate. And like I said, the Americans are happy to have what do they call it? Collateral damage, bro. Whereas Australians, we don't do collateral damage at all. To the point where the Americans would call us pussies. Because I'll give you an example. We're in this room, right? And I've got a high-value Taliban target who's right up there in the upper echelon, and we need to capture this cunt or kill him. And everybody in the whole coalition knows about this target. We finally found out where he is, and he's at at it's either a family barbecue or a friend's barbecue, and the Marines or the US wanted to do 2 500-pounders on this barbecue on this fucking compound, which was about like a 5 or 6 bedroom sort of mud hut with a backyard of 50 meters with a big, like all those compounds that I was showing you, the square compounds that they live in. And we were like, no, we'll send SAS in there tonight and we'll be able to drag him out alive underneath under all of those guys. And they're like, nah, not good enough. You know, he might leave between now and then. We reckon we just dropped 2 500-pounders on them. We're like, there's 32 people, innocent people at that barbecue. And they're like, so? They can't be that good if they're fucking mingling with him. Yeah, but we're like, what if they don't know who he is, though? What if they don't know, who he is? Because those type of guys keep themselves quiet because they don't want all the people in the village to gob off saying, hey, this dude was here, because we'll give them food and money and stuff. So they know as soon as they leave, they're not loyal to those cunts. So this is what we ask as Australians. So we go, no way, not happening. You know, another day for that cunt. Whereas the Americans will drop 2 500-pounders on it, level that compound, and then walk in there with DNA because they've got his DNA. And they'll just go like that till they find his DNA and go, yeah, 1 killed enemy, 30 collateral damage, you know.
Yeah, wow, that's pretty hectic.
Yep. Whereas we walk out, mate, and they'll go, what are you doing? We're like, we don't want to be a part of this. If you're dropping bombs on that compound, we want no Australians involved at all. And they're like, you fucking pussies. We're like, no, we don't kill innocent people, cunt. You know, it's the same as Australians. We don't fire warning shots. Whereas the Yanks will fire warning shots. They'll fire like 25 rounds over your head, telling you to do stuff. Whereas we don't waste rounds, bro. Every time you pull the trigger, it's got bad intent behind it. Bad intent.
That gun on the chopper, you reckon they just control it with what, some sort of goggle or something, is it?
Sorry, mate, you were breaking up just a tad there, man.
The gun on the helicopter, it's controlled by some sort of fucking visor or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's called slave mode, Hursty. So the operator, whoever's flying that helicopter, they can chuck on a set of goggles that sit off to the side of them, and they can turn on a special mode called slave mode. The moment they put this helmet and goggles on, bro, they turn their head sideways, helicopter turns sideways. They go, it's fucking hectic. But these, when they look, wherever their eyes go, that gun, that turret's boom, 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 it's locking on, bro. It's the coolest thing in the world, bro.
They have in their right eye, in their right eye, they have a thing called hard head-up display. So wherever they, when they're doing this, the gun's doing that, and if you look at a person or a truck like that,
or something,
then they can zoom right in the number plate. They can zoom into the windscreen to get the driver up 5-6 kilometres away, mate. And so wherever they're looking, so they can be looking, and then all they've got to do with this finger here is pull the trigger, and it's fucking 4 or 5 round burst, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, and they've got Hellfire missiles here. They're amazing pieces of technology, mate. They're crazy.
Off its head, bro.
That's great.
Off its head.
They're really hard to shoot down, man. Really hard.
A lot of the times, it's just operator failure. It just ends up crashing, eh? Oh, look out. Someone's got a burst of energy. Hello. What's this?
Just trying to see if I got a photo or a video. No.
Hey.
How many of those would Australia have? What does Australia have?
We don't have any Apaches. None. We use our attack chopper is called the Tiger. And I don't think it's as good as the Apache. It can't deliver the same payload as an Apache, but it's more nimble. So it's more nimble in the air. It can do tricky. But for an attack chopper, you don't really care about that. You know what I mean? As an attack chopper, you're there supporting tanks and you're supporting troops. So you want, like, from a soldier's point of view, I want a chopper that can deliver an ordnance. You know what I mean? Can stay above me for hours and just be there to deliver ordnance. You know what I mean? But when you got an Apache, they run to the hills. When they see Apaches coming, bro, above your convoy, they just run for the hills, bro. They don't want nothing to do with those things. As you can see, what they did to those in that video I showed you. What's that?
I just said that's fucking awesome, isn't it? That video you showed.
And they've got this other gunship called the AC-130 Spectre gunship, right? And it's off its head, bro. Spectre gunship is a Herc, you know, the hang on a second, you know, the Herc, the one that I'm talking about, that's sitting in, that we travel around in, the C-130. Well, they have the whole out of the Spectre gunship. They've cut the whole side out of it, the whole left-hand side, right? And either side of the wing, they've mounted the biggest artillery piece you can get, which is a 155, so 155 centimeter round artillery piece, which has a kill zone of about 30 and a secondary frag zone out to 250. They have one of them in the side of this plane. Then they have the middle artillery piece, which is a 105 millimeter gun. And then they have a 40 millimeter grenade launcher, fully automatic grenade launcher, and they're all set side by side. And it's just when you see these, when running down the runway, the whole side's missing in this plane. It's just these three massive barrels coming out. And when it gets into the war zone, it just stays banked like that. And it's just doing, where's the fucking phone? It's just doing this the whole time, big circles at 13,000 feet. And you just get righto and give them a fire mission. And then firing from the side. Mate, it's one of the
Can you even
crazy.
see him from 13,000 feet? Can you even see him that high up? Or is it just like a little, how big is it in your perspective from 13,000 feet standing on the ground?
Tiny, you can't see it with the naked eye because when you fly at night time and they don't have any lights, like it's not like normal military airplanes aren't like civilian, so the choppers don't have flashing lights. So, you know, they can't see them. You can hear them, but you can't see them.
Yeah, well. Fuck.
Oh, here you go. It's the best fucking plane. Called Spooky.
Spooky?
That's him there.
Oh, that's nasty. Look at that.
There you go. Can you see it?
Almost looks like a warthog.
Yep. Except that thing is, it's fucking different, eh? It's just America has everything, bro. Just you name it,
Yeah,
they've got it.
It's not right. It's filthy. That's dirty, bro. China's like, I can see why China, they just like put on a fucking, they put on a smiley face the whole time. Because even though they might have like production and the economy and all that, like they haven't got the fucking weapons of the military. They can't feed their people the same way either.
That's his pad. That's to patch the uniform they wear, the guys that work in it.
Man.
I've got to meet these lads, eh? They're fucking insane, bro.
Oi, Hursty. Hursty, lad, you there, bro?
Yeah.
Well, you see,
Yeah,
I fixed my car.
I didn't. Oh, very good. What'd you do it yourself?
I put the brake pad on the wrong way on one of the sides.
Yeah, I about to say you put it on the wrong way, brother.
Yeah.
No wonder it was
Yeah.
making a fucking sound.
Oh, and I dropped the
Fuck.
caliper and the heat shield,
So you
pushing that
fixed
into
it?
the road.
That's the head-up display. Can you see the head-up display? That's for the
No. What's this, Sarge?
That's the Apache display, pilot head-up display.
Fucking that little goggle, eh? Yeah, he's seen.
Oh, yeah?
He's seen some bodies get sprayed. That's a robot, bro.
Apache, Apache pilots.
Are they different?
Apache,
How are
Apache
they?
pilots. How they what?
How are they? Are they different?
They're fucking nuts, bro. Because they're not meant to. When there's a firefight on, they're not meant to get into their planes. If there's rockets or artillery fire coming in, they're not meant to go near it because that's what they're trying to get, the fuel bladders and the. But
They
as
go
soon as one
running
rocket, they just sprint straight out there, and it takes 5 minutes to warm the Apaches up, bro. And they're just on the runway, and it's like a It looks like someone's using an angle grinder because they're in the desert and they start flying up and it's pitch black. The sand that's coming off the ground into the rotors starts getting electrolyzed. Like it starts getting like it looks like yeah. So you can see the blades. It looks like someone's spinning around. You know, like some sort of magnesium thing which is throwing out sparks. There's a dirt's hitting the top of the blades, and then they take off straight away above the runway, and they can see where the rockets were just fired, and they'll just fire hellfire straight into that, and then fly over there and go, "Fuck, there's no one here." And then they're looking because they can still see with their thermal goggles. They can still see the foot patches in the cold desert. If it's within half an hour, they can still see where they've been. But good at it, and they ended up learning how to set them up during midday. And then midnight when they're going off, they're in bed, and they use water timers, these special timers to set them all off. You know, and they use how the fuck are they getting these rockets around during the day? And then we realised after a bit of intelligence, they're using the chicks in their burqas because we're not allowed to pull women up. We're not allowed to do anything with women. We can't even touch them. So what they were doing, they were wearing the women's suits and moving these rockets around villages during the day. But one of the SAS guys, no, the Taliban.
What, the blokes though? They were dressing up as women.
So they could move all the rockets.
They had to dress up as women to snake some rockets through, bro.
Because if you're walking around with any type of weaponry, we'll kill you. You know, we'll kill you.
And they're like, they're like, how shameful, bro. I understand, like, they got to fucking try something, but wouldn't you rather, like, wait 19 days and dig a fucking hole with a spoon or something to the next house, go into the street? I don't know. I wouldn't wear a fucking dress. Nah, I'd wear a suicide vest before a dress, bro. I'm just saying.
Just see this. But the move, they think they're being clever, but we found out that we can stop them and ask them themselves to lift the bottom of their burqa to see the heat. And obviously, it's pretty easy to tell the difference between men and.
So you like say, yeah, this is probably a bit comical with the shit I'm going to spin, but bear with me. So what if, say, you like lifted up that burqa, you know, like, and you're seeing a fucking beard? Would you just be like Glock ready on the bloke's chin, bro? Like fucking.
No, because
what would happen if you seen a bloke? Did that ever happen?
No, not. It did happen, but it never happened to me. But if I was doing that, as I don't have to worry about it, my hands are free in case I need to get in hand-to-hand combat with him immediately. So I've got a guy to the right that's got a sight picture on the side of his ear, and we're standing at right angles from each other. So if he's a fire, I just got to pull back like this, or even if he does, I'm here. You know what I mean? So I'm ready to go. If he pulls out a knife, I can go arm to hand. And if anything else happens, like he's probably a detonator switch or something crazy, I've got a guy with a stire 5 meters to the right. He's got a sight picture right on him. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about it.
You got
And if people, because he might have his hands down if I'm doing something. But the only thing we're going to be doing, because it's meant to be a female, right? So we can't do too much. And we just ask them to lift their burqa up above their toes so we can see their toes. Combat wombat.
You're like, if they got bung feet, you're like, that's a fella. Well, if you show us the pad of your foot, you see them calluses, splayed toes and shit, hectic nails, bro, with the curl. Yep, that's
disgusting, mate. They've been running around the goddamn mountains barefoot, bro. They're fucking troglodytes.
They're not allowed to show their face first. You like, show us your feet.
Their feet's are troglodytes, mate.
Bro.
Well, for the first 2 years when we first got there, it was easy killing the Taliban because they wore mascara. They do. If you ever look at the Taliban now that we've left, they're all wearing a Spartan mascara in their eyes and makeup again, bro.
I bet after they watch the podcast, they'll probably start getting fucking foot manicures or something too.
Then, mate, you can go to the best foot manicure in the world. You're not going to clean these troglodyte feet up. We're talking 50 years of walking around Afghan mountains and that dirty, filthy dirt.
Poor cunt, sorry. You got, yeah, all they got is the sandals too, eh? They ain't really got they ain't got no TNs or fucking steel cap boots. They're just,
they don't care.
Got their sandals. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like I said, if you have a look in those, in some of my shit, I've got videos of the kids and I've got videos of the men walking around in those sort of weird. They look like brown sheets, shit like bed sheets. That's what they wear in the summertime. The bit left over, they wear over their arm and they let it sing over, and in the winter time, they wrap it around themselves 3 times. But they, even kids, 2-year-old, running around in foot deep with the sandals on, bro. Mike Sarone, Basement Glory Hole. Where are you from, Mike? He's Australia. Did you do any time in the army? My other channel is Mike Sarone's Basement Glory Hole. That's Combat Wombat. I'm on your page, but I just like to see I check people's pages out as they come on if I've never seen them before. That would be hard though, but not. What do you mean, Christine? How you been going with the short drills? Has it been bringing a lot more traffic, bro? I think you muted, Jay.
Sorry, brother.
You all right, mate?
Telling you. Yeah, no, it has actually. I've noticed the past couple of days. Just, a couple funny clips here and there. Relevant stuff. And just, humorous stuff too, make you laugh. Get more traffic. Like, second channel's almost bridged up to 170, I think. So, yeah.
Have you got your main channel back though?
Yeah, got my main channel back because that shadow banned and I've been striked like 15 times for medical misinformation. Whenever I put a short out now, I only get like 10, 20 views on it. Don't matter how good it is, bro.
True.
So, yeah. But on this channel, it'll gain more traction because I'm not shadow banned, and that's reflecting in the what's it called? In the content already. Actually, I'll have a look at this new short, see if it's pulled anything. Yeah, I put one up of a cop that's rear-ended someone. What happened, Mr. Drifter? That got like
I saw
1,000. Yeah.
I'm 2 of those 1,000.
Put one up. Yeah, how not to camp. I'll show you this one too.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they fucked up putting a tent there, bro.
That's crazy, brother.
Yeah, man.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Wait, where's that bucket? You've been talking about it. I ain't seen you have one yet.
Yeah, trail custody. Ooh.
Wait, Chris.
Yeah, bro.
I got these hectic snacks. I done a food shop while I was stoned. I got these. I'll just show you, bro. Fucking these things right here, man. I don't know what they are, but they're off their head.
What is that?
Them ones, bro.
Oh, yeah, I know those. I call them, yeah, I know those things, bro. I have to give them up.
Yeah, bro. I've had like 4 of them already. I'm like, fucking no, they're pretty good, eh? I'm gonna be careful because I'll eat the whole box.
Because they got jam, strawberry jam and marshmallow,
Yeah, that thin layer of jam, and then I don't know what's that on the bottom there, bro. It looks like some sort of fucking says marshmallow. Oh, it's so soft, fluffy marshmallow, and then raspberry flavored filling on a delicious biscuit coated in milk chocolate.
Fucking giddy up.
Yeah, mate, fucking
They're nasty, bro. They're fucking nasty. They'll get ya.
That's all right. I could use it. I could use it. Coming into summer, put on a bit of weight and exercise more. It'll motivate me if I get fat. Lucy, hello.
Have you heard that? Have you seen that film clip to? What the fuck is this? I think it's called Big Dog the Indians. Master Hot Methods. You know that?
What's it about?
Huh?
What's it about?
The song?
No, I've never heard it. Fuck, sides you froze, mate. Marshmallow. Fucking oath. Hey, DK, they're pretty good. Oh, he's dropped out. Lucy. You dropped the ball. Sure. Wait.
Hey, Jules.
Yo.
Did you get new rotors for your car then?
Nope.
No.
Nah. Nah.
You're going to need them now, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Not this pay, though. Man, I'm going for a drive tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Look, Look, it's just the long drives with the sharp turns. I've got to be mindful on. That's all. So I'm just gonna take if I take it
What,
easy.
so you're putting new pads in?
Yeah, new pads. Well, I had to put an old pad on with the new pad, but there was nothing wrong with the pads. To be honest, I don't know how long that head shield's been posted to the rotor like that, bro. Yeah. Hey, look, there's no squeaking, no squealing, not a fucking peep coming from it. You know what I mean? I feel like slapping it on the bottom and go, psh, good shit.
Did you get a hand or you just worked it yourself?
Yeah, well, no, I was just sitting here. I'm like, I've done nothing today. Absolutely not a fucking thing. I'm like, that's not good. And then I thought about my car and how it's not going. And maybe I should go have another look at it. And I did. And the first side that I worked on happened to be the one with the problem. Okay.
Very good.
That's what it is, yeah.
Fucking A.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, I watched a few videos, Hursty, as well. And I did when I rang Jack, because I already had the brakes off and everything when I rang Jack, and I pulled the pad off. And as soon as I seen this, I'm like, that's a brand new pad. Shouldn't look like that. And everyone told me as well, they're like, you sure you're not putting the pads on backwards? And I was so confident in myself, bro, that I'd done it properly. Everyone told me. And yeah, no, I got it wrong. So it's good to be wrong sometimes.
Turn it round. Show it the other side.
Okay. That's the side it's supposed to be on.
Yeah, so it's not fucked. Is that you can still use that?
No, I don't know. I think that's too damaged, Hursty.
No, it's not. That's fine because
That's
the back
too
doesn't
fucking
matter.
damaged, mate.
No, it's not because you got the plate that goes on the back.
You reckon it's all right?
Put the plate over that. That won't matter a fuck.
Yeah, right. So keep it, you reckon?
Fucking oath. The back does nothing. The pad on the other side's all that matters.
Well, what happens when the pad on this side runs out and then this side's fucking too thin and weak on this side?
No, don't worry about that. That's still fine.
All right, I trust you. Yeah, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. What a funny cunt, though, eh? How about that? I was so convinced. I'm like, fucking, I had to bed these brakes, mate. Didn't have to bed no fucking brakes. You just put them in. You literally just put the brakes in. And they're fucking good to go. What a spin out, eh?
How's your pedal feel?
Just make sure them pistons were put in properly. And I checked to make sure it wasn't a hydraulic issue by checking that bleed valve first thing. That was the only difference that I done this time. Because if it was that bleed valve, then I would have heard something. It would have gone fucking as soon as I let that fucking valve go. But none of those funny sounds, nothing like that. It's all good. But yeah, might bleed the brakes
How
soon
does
anyway.
the pedal feel?
Fucking good, to be honest. Good. It was fine.
Oh, well.
Solid.
You'll be right.
He's right. What are you talking about, Christine S? Yeah.
I think she's talking about the brake pad. She's probably talking about using this. Might still be good. Yeah. What a funny cunt. Took me a week and a half to calm down and have another crack at it. I'm like, no, someone else can do it when they get here. So no, I can't. What are you talking about? Go sort it out. So Fucking sweet. Still remember sitting in the car, pumping and holding the brake pedal. As a kid, while Dad split. Good memories. Fucking. I was sitting there thinking I needed to do all this shit, like making fucking, make it one-way bleed valve and all that.
Oh shit, what have I done? Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. We can hear you. Where'd you go?
I'm just checking out his background music shit.
StreamYard music on. None of it's good, bro. I've checked it all, that. Oh shit, you won't like it.
I tried to load mine up, but it just, it didn't happen.
Oh, what you have to do, bro, what you do, I'll give you a hint. You get your YouTube songs that you like, do it when you're off stage sometime, and put them through a YouTube to MP3 converter. Download all those songs, and then on the side, if you're paying for StreamYard, it'll say upload your own. Select your files from the songs you downloaded with the MP3. Ding,
Right.
ding, ding. Add them all that way.
Okay, I'll try that.
Make it easy for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the garden again most of tomorrow again. I'm gonna get that shit done. I want to get these seeds in.
What's happening with them? You got them germinated yet, or you just dropping them in there?
No, because I don't want to. No, I'm just gonna put them in the ground and do it that way. That way, I'm not less movement. That's pretty good ground down there.
Yeah, fucking A.
You know, I feel comfortable doing it that way. And then if it doesn't pop, I can try another seed straight on top of it.
100%.
I think we're getting some from Beauty in the East, or Beauty in the East. Yeah, he emailed me saying veterans should have bloody free weed, and then he's got his own set of seeds that he wanted to send me a little pack, but he's got conditions like just like you do a grow diary and he wants like videos every week because he's going to do this whole thing up and submit it to some sort of world bank.
Your mic's fritzing out a bit. You might need to bring it down a bit.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 days to a germinate down south. Fuck, everybody's saying their seeds in the beginning of August, even down south. But see, up here, old boys, they don't put them until November.
Something about Mother's Day to Father's Day, I think.
No,
we'll put them in Father's Day, Harvest Mother's Day. Can't remember.
That's it's mid of May. Oh yeah, I'll get Father's Day. I could be by then.
The shit thing about it though, Sarge, is all the coppers know about that fucking little thing too. So that's when they go checking people's yards and shit. Cheeky fuckers.
Alright. I'll find mine. I'll tell you that right now. Check your text on your phone. I sent a video to you. I sent it to Hursty. Hursty's seen it, Hursty?
So
that 2-minute video.
I was just from earlier. Yeah, I didn't get to watch it earlier. My internet's been fritzing out hard. I ain't tired, so it's
gives you an idea.
Well, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. That's awesome. Are you gonna do them? Are you gonna do them straight in the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking A. They're gonna go stupid. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I got. I'm doing it like if I go here, I'm just got to set the layout weird for a sec. Just spin out. I think Jack did this layout for me, so. Where you're looking at drills is where the plants are. This was 2017 though.
Yeah, wow.
So that's what it used to look like in 2017, and now I just let it go crazy in there. But yeah, where you're looking at is that area, but I had to redo it all.
Fucking right. You know what might come in handy, Sarge? Have you got a rotary hoe?
I don't, but I have been.
Oh, your
turning it
neighbours, I
over.
guarantee one of your neighbours will have a tiller or a rotary hoe, man. Even just like a little John Deere one. That'll be your best friend, man. Your best friend. And it will save you back and your knee.
Yeah, what I've been doing is I've just been going in with a rake and doing about 20 centimetres deep and turning it over, then going 10 centimetres and turning it over, but similar to a hoe, just not as efficient.
Mm.
But yeah, it's been, because it's been down there and there's all this lantana and all this growth, and there's been tomatoes. I've been throwing tomatoes and oranges down there for years. I'd walk past and be fucking tomatoes through it everywhere just from the seeds.
Yeah.
And because all that's been in the moist, and as I've ripped it all out and got to the soil's really black and fertile, so it's gonna fucking go off, bro.
Mm.
Manure composting right in the garden all winter. Yeah, something like that. Fuck that. No tillage, just mulching. What's tillage?
Okay, he's talking about rotary hoeing and like tilling the soil.
Oh, that's what it's called.
He says just mulch and just add on top of it instead of turning it over.
Yep.
Yeah, to be fair, I guess he's right because 2/3 of the world's top soil is gone. It's destroyed, bro, through rotary hoeing and tilling. And that topsoil is actually, it protects us against the sun. Big chunk of it.
Right.
And the scarification from the sun's what destroys it as well. Funny enough. It's
yeah, absolutely. No, I've got a good little spot there. Did you not watch the whole 2-minute video?
So yeah, I did. That's a big area. It's gonna be nice when it's all done up. I'm fucking excited to see that.
See the entrance. Got to cut through, get in there.
Yeah, just around the back area too. You can lay it out. Sick.
Yeah, man.
It's mean.
Wonder if I can put that up. I can put that up.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Hot step. Like really Indian thing, like American, mate.
Oh, your mic's glitching out a bit, Sarge.
No. It's too big. I'm saying it's over 200 megawatts.
Spewing. I got some new plants on the way, Sarge. Some fucking some elderberry. Because I was like,
elderberry. What's that?
Yeah,
that's a fruit, isn't it? It's elderberry.
It's there's Ayurvedic one as well. It's they reckon it's good for vitality and all that other stuff, antioxidant. It's good for your system, your immunity.
How far do you reckon that will? How far do you reckon that will?
Fucking A. Just a berry, bro.
Then that today. What are berries are? Is there something good about that shit? Is it full of antioxidants or?
Fuck yeah.
Or they use it as a juice? I know there's something about elderberries.
Yeah, you make it in juices and they put it in the Haribo gummy bears too. I noticed it on the back of the ingredients, so I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna throw that in my gummy bears too. Make them like no one throws that in their recipe of gummy bears except for Haribo, bro. And I think that might be just that one taste, that one gummy bear flavor that I haven't been able to figure out this whole time.
I reckon they all taste the same, bro.
Nah, there's just one specific flavor in the gummy bears that Haribo make. I can't fucking figure it out. And all the other flavors, man. But yeah, I don't know. Haribo are the bomb. I was stoned as fuck the other day. You know what I done the other day, man? Fell asleep. I woke up, I sat down, jumped on a Discord chat. I was talking to the lads and I grabbed my tub of gummy bears and I picked them up, dropped half of them on the floor, started laughing at myself. I checked this out, boys. I grabbed something else and dropped half of that on the floor. I'm like, I gotta stop touching shit and wake the fuck up. Put stuff down. I was like, fuck, man, full clumsy cunt, man. I started laughing. Yeah, bro, the lads were just pissing themselves at me. I was like, fuck, what do you do? But yeah, I got all this stuff to make these gummy bears, man. I'm fucking keen. I've got some other bits and pieces on the way. But no, it's going to be exciting. The last person that tried to do what I'm about to attempt, Sarge, wound up poisoning a bunch of people because they did the wrong thing. Which is unfortunate.
But with what?
With synthetic cannabinoids in their gummies. Which is fucking idiot. Put people in hospital, man. Yeah, so people don't react,
bro.
People don't react well to synthetics at all. So yeah, old mate ruined his business model essentially, which is unfortunate, but because there was some decent shoes to fill. But yeah, I'll give it a crack.
Up until a couple of years ago, mate, like maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I used to buy what do they come in? The synthetic weed we used to buy, Bo. How much would they used to be? 7 grams, eh? 7 grams, yeah, for $140, bro. I used to buy a couple of those every second week, mate, because I still used to love how much that used to hit you. Like, there wasn't too many guys that I smoked with that could handle that shit, bro. In fact, I don't think
some people can't, man. That's like synthetic drugs as well. Like LSD was another one. Dopey was talking about it earlier. He copped it by accident, I think, and his brother fritzed out and wound up in hospital from it. Some people react different. Yeah, I'm big against synthetics, though. Big against it.
I mean, too, but
psychedelics, especially, because LSD doesn't kill people, man. Like synthetic LSD, that kills people. That'll stop your fucking heart. So, and like some lad just got busted today, actually, in Adelaide, with 1,100 trips and then 60 grams of synthetic LSD crystal. So 25H N-Bohm, which is lethal. That'll fucking kill you.
When you buy LSD though, when you buy acid in a little sheet, just a little squares, is that synthetic or real then? What is that?
So you've got LSD. So LSD is you got LSD 25, right? Which is a 25th derivative of the fungus ergot, which grows on rye, wheat, other stuff. So it is just a fungus essentially. Through chloroform process and gas extractions and shit, you can turn it into LSD. 25I N-Bohm and 25H N-Bohm are lethal synthetics, trying to mimic LSD in a way, right? Unfortunately, it was created here in Australia. The universities done it, and it got out of the universities, and a few people died. But the recipe, people found out what it was, and then tried to synthesize it, and now it's out there. And there's so many different variants now. Synthetics are fucked. It's fucked. It's cheap. People get it because it's cheap. So,
Joe Rogan. You know how he goes on about how he had a real bad thing with DMT, how he smoked it like all day, one day, back to back to back to back to back. Is that synthetic? Because he's talking about that being made.
So you've got 5-MeO DMT, which is synthetic for the most part, unless you get the one from the toad, which is natural 5-MeO. But that's got bufotenin in it as well, which is a different psychedelic toxin of its own. And then you've got NN-DMT, which is in plants, animals, you and me. Yeah, and you can just produce that and release that by listening to skids frequencies with your headphones on, just sitting there, closing your eyes. You trip out.
Do you reckon even with my hearing loss? Do you reckon because I can't hear a lot of
100%. If you sit there with the headphones on, you play isochronic frequencies, 432 or even 528. They're pretty good ones. 432 is for the heart, and it's good for healing and shit. Yeah, if you bump that for 15 minutes, just 7 minutes is what it takes for your body's vibration and the water inside to change to the same frequency as what you're listening to.
What's the frequency called, mate? I just want to put it in my search.
432 hertz.
Fuck, it's popular.
Fall asleep with that shit on, man. 100%.
That's it.
That's it.
Alpha waves.
You got alpha, beta, theta, delta. Delta waves and theta.
Does stuff. Do you reckon that really does stuff, man? Does it make a difference to you?
100%. If you fall asleep with just that on, that'll put you to sleep. You can have it down low, you can turn it up a bit. But if you just lay there and you relax, just focus on your breathing and just that sound specifically. If you get carried away in your thoughts, just go back to the thought of your breathing, bro. You know, like how do you stop thinking? Think of your breathing and the motion of it. That's how I stop myself thinking sometimes. But yeah, all guided meditation.
Fucking a lot of shit, Jules.
Yeah.
Right. Just little bits of information, all these different tiny pockets that are like unique, mate. You know. That
I appreciate a good night's sleep, Sarge. I'll tell you that much. So I've got to know all the tips and tricks to doing that, because yeah, bit of cookery with this one.
So do I, but I suppose from being since '95, I've never listened to music at all in my sleep or going to sleep, or because it's just I can't. You always got to have one ear, you know. Even when you're training out in the bush, you always got one ear open.
Yeah.
So and because of me at home, I want to be able to hear anything. I want to be able to hear the front door or anything. You know, I don't listen to music. So I don't know.
Some nights it's dead silent, bro. But I'm like other nights I'll be like, nah, Lucy's pretty good, mate. She hears a bump, she hears a fucking ding, she's up. So I ain't got to stress too much about nothing, realistically. But I know what you mean. And out
of here too, because you do have like crackheads and meth heads that come through these little suburbs because we're off the highway, and they know a lot of retired like grandparents people out here, and they'll go through sheds looking for chainsaws and shit that they can sell easy or motorcycles.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
so
look, across the road at the end of the day, people still come through there, but they're quiet. There hasn't been any trouble. No one's mouthed off. So like I've said to my nan, my pop, my mum, so listen, we're neighbours at the end of the day, and like coexisting is our best chance. Cunts aren't going to be here forever. So he's got cancer. I said people got to do shit things when they're at the end of their life to get by. I said ignore it. And if it never comes here, I'll be at the front in a heartbeat. And if anything crosses over that invisible line, bro, it's on, man. It's on. Yeah, and that's reserved. It's reserved for like special occasions like that. So, yeah.
Well,
But no.
I suppose there's one thing that the rebels did before my grandmother, because my grandmother, my cousin and his mum, which is my auntie, and my mum, they live in a house side by side in Sydney in Fairfield. And he's got a granny flat out the back, and he's not allowed to leave because of police shit. Can't leave that address. But my nan was living in the front lounge room, and it was up going to have, threats of shooting. And they were trying to tell her to get out of there. They even flew me down to try and talk Nanny to leave in the front lounge room. She's like, I don't give a fuck, bring it on, I'll take these cunts on. Nan being a tough bitch.
Okay.
So she wouldn't leave the front room, bro. It's a massive window. So this guy, I won't say his name, he's one of the rhymers. He laid down there with a gat at that window for 3 days straight for that threat period. And I thought, I respected that. He did that for my cousin and for my nan. No, I thought, fuck, okay, that's right. For the first time I saw the mate shit or the bravado that the boys had.
Yeah, that's real, bro. That's real, lad. You know what I mean? Fucking A.
And everyone can installments and they can't be seen together. And like, if you know the Ryman boys in Sydney, they're like profile guys. Like Matthew Ryman just got done with $1 million cash in his bag a couple of weeks back. And a few other things. But yeah, these lads are, and I thought, it's like delaying someone else's, really young for my nan. So I respected that, bro, and I've got a lot of respect for him. But I've seen a lot of the other boys talk and they're not there, you know what I mean?
And then I didn't find it any of the cunts I fucked around with, bro. I didn't cop any of that brotherhood of that mate shit at the end of it. So yeah, I think the best move for me was to get the fuck out of it, stay away from it.
Yeah, bloody oath, bro. And you'll find that mateship still, mate. You'll still find it through me, Hursty, fucking Jack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, one of my mates got prospect and shit, and then he started talking about me being fucking like supporter member and this and that. I was like, nah, not for me, mate. No, thanks. I'm good being just your mate, but I don't want to be associated with the crew or anybody else or fucking specific colours, cunt. I wear whatever the fuck I want. Red, blue, black, white, gold, anything. I don't give a fuck. So yeah.
And to get anywhere with those 1%ers, you've got to get your hands dirty. If you don't get your hands dirty, then you don't get on the inside.
Yeah,
the money in the real
no one. You got to be a hectic cunt to some degree. So yeah. No, some lads just like they wind up in it because that's how they get fucking protection from in jail too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So.
Yep.
Then they all favour when they get out, and it's just fucking now they're mixed up with this person. This is who you get your £250 from now. It's like, oh, okay, hectic. I've seen that, bro, with mates. It's like, fuck. Well, why don't you get QPs off this lad, bro? Like, fucking look at this way. He's like, not allowed to, bro. I'm like, true. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, fair. I'm like, fair enough.
Yeah, it's just not worth it, eh? And if I went to jail, I always wondered how soldiers would go. Like, how would they treat soldiers, in jail? I always wondered that.
Yeah. No one would, bro. What I would say, bro, the time that I hung around with cunts when I was driving, doing drops, I wasn't stupid when I was driving, bro. I was fucking smart. No one got arrested. No one got done. No one went to jail. You know what I mean? When I left, all my mates started getting fucking locked up doing dumb shit. Stupid shit, bro. Stupid shit. All smarts just out the window. I was giving them mushrooms and shit, watching them start thinking, go from just to like fucking, what's going on? I'm like, there's a person in you, cunt. I know there is. I want to meet that person. That's what I'm like with a lot of people. Got a big heart, so.
Right.
Yeah. Get you fucked over in a cruel world, though. Be mindful of that.
Yeah, bro. That's yeah. Just sucks that.
Yeah.
Hey, have you heard from Oz Legend, mate?
Not for a bit. He wigged out again. So yeah. Yeah, what do you do?
Before my last live stream, I tried to get in contact with him, said in contact since then.
Yeah, he's just doing his own thing at the moment, I think. So
As long as he's okay.
Should be. I hope. I do hope. I'll reach out. I'll see if he'll fucking. He's blocked me on Facebook. A few people have done that now. Like fuck. I prefer just to talk to you here on YouTube for the most part. I don't really have anybody on Facebook from YouTube. So
yeah,
try not to blow my phone up. Text people that have number. Those phone numbers, that's different. But yeah. Oh.
No, he's into his channel up.
You talking, Ersty? You muted, bro. It's not working. Fuck. Bugger. Mate, you know how to weld? You're going to be able to fix this? You fucked it, Ersty. You gonna fucked it. Oh, shit. Mate. You know what you need, Hursty? You need to fuck the phone off and get an iPad. Your hands are too big, cunt. Too big, mate. You can't have a phone anymore.
What's going on?
He's trying to unmute his mic, but he can't.
I'm trying to unmute it too. Won't let me.
For fuck's sake, Thursday. Come on, mate. Just fix it already. Fucking.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's
shit.
gone.
No, I did that.
Oh, did you? You bumped him.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, no,
He's going to have
that.
you for that, Chris. He's going to have you for that. Oh, look out.
Try that, Hursty.
It's working. Don't touch it. Uh-oh.
All right.
All right, sweet. I think
You fixed it.
Sweet. Sweet.
Thank you. I don't even know what I was saying now.
That's all right. We understand technology. That's what it's designed to do, trigger our emotions, mate. That's why your phone stays charged for longer
Plays up a
periods.
bit.
Takes the energy away from you, keep it self-charged.
Try that, Hursty. Talk me up. I just send your mic right up.
Mine.
Say something.
That's all. You got me? 1, 2, 3, 4.
About the same.
So where are you going for a drive?
Oh,
Anywhere particular or cruise?
Secret location. I'll go on a cruise. A cruise, fucking maybe down my old way. Take Lucy for a wander. Let her off the leash.
Sweet.
Fucking A. No, there's lots of places to explore. I'm pretty blessed where I'm at, to be honest. So yeah, it's just biggest thing with me is I fucking worry about snakes and that. No reason.
You know what, Jules? We're all fucking blessed in Australia.
Fucking A. 100%. 100%. Blessed with these fucking marshmallow filled, cream chocolate coated fucking biscuit based bullshit. Beautiful fucking things. You'd get knifed in prison for these.
What are they? Yeah, come mate. Come here.
He's on it. He's on it. Fucking hell.
Fun biscuit.
Haven't you got cunt? Fucking hell. Come on, Hursty. Swap cigarettes, mate. You don't have to stab me, bro. Or I can keep the cigarettes, stab you, and take the whole lot. I see where he's going with this. Ah, shit.
It's alright. Yeah.
Fucking A. You don't make friends with salad, eh? Oh shit.
Well, I'm thinking of maybe shutting it down and going over the spuds.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's,
Okay,
go
right
to
on.
let's do it.
I didn't know he was on. I was actually getting a little worried about him before because he hadn't been around.
No, I was up there before talking to him. I didn't get to bump up there though. I
Oh.
thought he was shutting it down like midnight, but he's kept it rolling. So
I'm just typing in
well,
the chat.
down, I saw you there.
so he's in the bull bar, eh?
Thanks for having us, Chris.
All right.
Thanks for sharing your photos and your stories, mate.
Thanks, Sissy. I appreciate you being here, mate. Thanks.
LHLR, boys.
Big love, Sarge. LHLR, Hursty. LHLR, Sarge.
Loyalty, honesty, love, respect.
Big love.
Boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen who's left here, 6 people. We're going to head over to Spudley Wild Bull Bar. Let's do it. We're coming. We're going over to Spudley. Thanks for being here tonight. Had a great time.